Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
GameStop has some fluffy news.
You're not doing the watch list, are you, TJ?
If you're working on it, no, but if you're not, I can do it.
I'm halfway done.
We got SINO on the top gapper here.
Ooh, that moved a lot. Why did that move? Oh, it's a Bitcoin? Bitcoin mining? You want me to put that one on?
I'm not sure. Haven't looked yet.
Yeah, it doesn't look. It had a super spike, and then now it's just consolidating $7 under the spike.
Shipping company.
What?
Looks like it's a shipping company.
Oh, really? I was reading about all the TOS stuff is news is related to Bitcoin stuff and mining.
No, I remember this one. This is a shipping company.
It says here, Sino Global highlights Bitcoin mining efforts with newly appointed COO.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's like a penny stock, one of those low float runners. They just go into whatever the hell, seems nice for the public. The hottest sector.
We'll keep that on the watch. I wonder how Amazon's going to react today. Didn't do much in pre-market, so I don't think the Bezos news really is impacting people.
Yeah, because he's already running the AWS division, right? So the most
Yeah.
profitable one. So, it makes sense.
And the company's already built its infrastructure right now. You just need somebody to continue to run it. It's pretty established business. ZM's moving up today, almost to 400.
About time.
I know. Ryan alerted that GME at 90, and I literally went to take a shower, and it pumped up to 120. I missed it. That's all right. No FOMO.
Damn, look at RKT. What? What do we tell you guys?
Wow. Well,
There we
it looks like a lot, but it's only $1.
Oh, I know.
It's funny. When I opened the chart, it looked like it moved like $10, and I was like, "What? Why did it just pump?" Rocket shares spike. 13G filing from Rock Holdings shows that Dan Gilbert has 94% stake in the company. Who's Dan Gilbert? Dan Gilbert is an American billionaire businessman and investor. He's the co-founder of Quicken Loans, founder of Rock Ventures, and the owner of the Cleveland Cavaliers. Oh, interesting. So he's a 97% shareholder in RKT, stakeholder. All right, y'all, we got 12 minutes. 12 minutes. We'll have the YouTube stream should be up, and we'll have the Twitch up. TJ, how are we doing on the Twitch metrics?
I think good. I'm not sure why it didn't work yesterday. Let's see if it works today.
Okay. Jazz Pharma to acquire GW Pharma for $220 a share. 7.2 billion cash and stock deal. Oh. Things moving. Futu moved up too. Futu's almost at 130. He's not. RKT was just at $27 last week.
Bloomberg's taking shots at StockTwits.
Why? For pumping stocks? Because when something's talked about a lot, it pumps.
Watch. I posted it.
That's funny. Basically, they're saying, come to Bloomberg if you want to see real data, and go to StockTwits if you just want to see a bunch of retail traders posting random shit. That's funny. Hello, Kevin.
GME looks in pre-market highs.
All right, quote of the day by Mark Douglas, not the actor, by the way. If you can learn to create a state of mind that is not affected by the market's behavior, the struggle will cease to exist. I'll read it again. If you can learn to create a state of mind that is not affected by the market's behavior, the struggle will cease to exist. Mark Douglas.
Drados,
Yeah.
did you just read our Instagram?
Was that on your Instagram?
That was on our Instagram.
Oh, no, I just Googled some quotes.
Oh, good.
That's funny. All right, here's another one, okay, since I was on Instagram. This one's by Peter Lynch. In this business, if you're good, you're right 6 times out of 10. You're never going to be right 9 times out of 10.
Unless you're TJ.
Yep.
I was going to say that.
Just got to add that in.
What that really means is it's okay. It doesn't mean that you can't be right more than 6 times. What it means is that you're not a loser if you're wrong a few times. That's what it means. It's okay to take losses, right? It's about the winners and how you manage the losses that matters. One minute and 40 seconds. 1 minute. And VX has not arrived yet.
No, VXRT.
Oh yeah, it dipped because their COVID tablets had no effect on antibodies at all. 0.
Oof.
Nasty drop though.
Yeah, no.
Also, I was talking about SNE. I don't know if anyone picked that up. It's only 7% right now pre-market.
Sony's a savage. When's their earnings?
Really soon. That's why I picked up some.
Yeah, because they're gonna have really good earnings because of the PS5.
Yep, that's why I was saying it.
But I called that dude, that thing didn't move. That thing was in a $70 to $72 range for 6 months, and I was like, this is the best pickup right here.
Looks like earnings were today.
Oh, is this one?
They weren't supposed to be, I thought. But
Yeah, it says they raised their outlook for the next quarter.
Earnings per share were up 69.64% over the past year to 2.85, which beat the estimate by 80 cents. Revenue of $25 billion, higher by 14% from the same period last year, which beat the estimate of $24 billion. Upcoming fiscal year's revenue expected to be $85 billion. All right, guys, remember, TOS is laggy in the morning, so it's better to wait 10 minutes than to lose money.
Can someone check the ticker for this one?
Which one?
Post down the trading chat.
It doesn't look like the Cohen SPAC is out yet. It says that on January 20th, there was news that they're going to raise $220 million in an IPO.
It says FTOCU.
It's FTOCU.
Yeah. Post screenshot.
Oh, this thing's got some volume today too. FTOC.
You sure it's that one, right?
Corsair's running.
I mean, that's the one quoted in the Market Watch article. FTOCU.
Because there's FTOC in here too.
Oh, it
I'll
says
take a small size on it.
yeah, it says it's a deal with FTAC Olympus Acquisition Corp. That's weird. It says FTAC in the thing, but then it's FTOC in the ticker.
Here's the rest of the article.
I like this thing over 1450.
All right, on the Bloomberg website, it says FTOC. So I would go with that one.
Yeah, I think it's right because it's the same name. It's just weird that the article says FTAC. Savaz moving again. Just went from 60 to 70 bucks.
And VT is moving up too. And guys, watch Tesla over here. It tanked over here just at support range. So I want to see this hold 480s. I mean, sorry, 840s, 870s. I mean, wow. And keep an eye on Amazon. We're going to get some volatility there. GME is still tanking to the ground. And we got Facebook that made a little mean reversion here. Plug, we bought this one yesterday, and I mentioned to you guys long over 61s. We hit 67s this morning.
VXRT broke $10 briefly. That was over 55% down for the day. Looks like it's trying to recover.
Gonna try and get Twitch up. Let's see if he wants to
Also,
work with me.
we had SPY just break the lows. 3820 is trying to recover as well. Also, TJ no rush, but the YouTube scanner is not updated yet. It halted up. Thank you, guys.
What halted?
VXRT halted up. Thank you, chat.
Oh yeah, it did change. Did it just change?
What?
Yeah, I think your one wasn't. You just make sure it's on live.
Oh, if you're talking to me, that's my fault, TJ.
All right, I'm gonna put the Twitch on. Just make sure you guys can see it.
You're
Hey TJ, did you stop out of off yesterday? AUPH.
Oh, I took profits on it when it was up.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, because with biotechs, I don't know what's going on, so I usually just
Yeah, more of a
get
scalper
out.
there.
Yeah, I got like a 20 something, 21 average. 21 not average. Yeah, on the sell side.
Okay, yeah, I'm long on it from 16.
All right, so we got Tesla here. It's finally cracking down. Cracked down pretty hard, actually. Any news on Tesla?
Thanks. They're all melted.
Yeah, Apple, Facebook.
Took some profits on Corsair.
Still eyeing Tesla over here. Market's looking weak, but Tesla's weaker than than the market is. So just seeing if we can get a nice little mean reversion here. Watching that 860 level.
Hey guys, VTVT is pushing 312.
About time.
Oh yeah.
Bro, I thought you said 12
Which?
on VTVT. I was really
He said
confused there.
312.
Yeah, I
And
got
that
you.
would, I mean, 12. Oh, God.
That's what I'm saying. It freaked
We're
me
going to
out.
be happy today, boys.
Looks like Tesla's trying to bounce here a little bit.
Did I miss some DD or something yesterday? Why don't we like this stock?
A sympathy play to I forgot which one.
Saba.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
It has a lower market cap, trading like 1/10 of its valuation of Saba.
there we go, BA.
I'm hoping Tesla can hold these levels because other tickers look like they're holding. If Apple can hold 134.50s, then we can maybe get a move back up on SPY.
If you guys take a look at the Twitch stream, you're going to get some long alerts too. So right now it's giving you forward long over 11. I don't usually trade these ones just because, we have way better trades. But could be good.
I'm watching VXRT. If it can hold this 10 level, it might be a decent mean reversion trade, guys. Very risky, though. And I'd be targeting at least $12, $11, $12 on that if it can hold. I know they had some bad news, but still.
It looks like the whole market's kind of holding this level pretty well.
Yeah, I'd like to see a nice move up here. SPY's right on VWAP, so let's see if we can push. Nvidia is breaking out. Just broke out over 550s.
CBAT. CBAT has news, guys. Hopefully this makes it run up. The news is actually pretty good.
Watch for AMD high day break here pretty soon.
We had job loss numbers today, right? Was it any good? NVIDIA is on the options scan. Ooh, what a good push on NVIDIA.
There's the push on SPY I was hoping for here. We're breaking out over VWAP. Or at least we were trying. We tried. I'd like to see a 383 test on SPY. That's what I'm looking for at least.
TJ.
What's up?
Did Incubator tell you that he's going to Lucid Motors today? He's got like an appointment for like a one-on-one demo there in
Yeah,
where we.
can't wait to see you.
Yeah, same. He said he's going to convince them that our group here is going to be buying like a whole fleet of cars, everything, and
Yeah, get us a group rate.
yeah, I was like, wear a big watch, man. Be really convincing.
Where is everyone today? So quiet.
We
Yeah,
were up
US is
pretty
so
late
strong.
last night.
We were up very late.
Yeah, man, I was
Yeah.
tired.
I almost slept in today.
I wonder why QS is running right now.
Is QS running?
Yeah.
Finally, about time. Probably just a pump. I don't see any news.
I was just gonna say I saw people talking about it on Twitter. A ton of like pumpers and stuff.
Weed sector's hot today. Tons of volatility here.
My beloved MJ is doing excellent. Jay-Z, did you get a position yet? Not on my. Oh, okay, yeah. $14, Jay-Z. $14. You could have had this, bro. A terrible decision.
Tesla recalling Model S cars.
Those are pretty bullish PMI numbers we got this morning. Sure everybody saw those.
There you guys go. The top trending news in terms of largest like total interest in it, I guess. Man, SPY's doing absolutely nothing. Watch GME over here. If it holds 90, could be good. I'd say long over 90, short underneath. We did see it going down to like 85, so I'd say 85 would be my personal stop. I'm just waiting to see if 90 holds first.
Come on, BA. Give me that 204.50 here.
Ooh, today's a beautiful day. Ooh, SFT. I bought calls on it yesterday. Those are up, so that's good. Still down on my SFT long, but I didn't really get the full ad that I wanted.
I just saw some nice volume come in on SPY. I said I'd step out for a second. I see it ripping. Tesla also.
I'm watching Sava over here. All right, and GME's moving up. Wow, Skills is ripping. SKLZ. We got API that just keeps on running. Now up over 100% on it.
Yeah, that was that SPY 383 test I wanted to see. It rejected for now, though.
How's the scanners looking?
They're looking pretty good. I saw NVIDIA earlier popping off. Baba just came through.
Oh, we're looking bullish. I want to see it over 70% on the turbo breakup. Hopefully we get that. There's some red names coming through right now. QCOM, CRISP, CRSP. Constant call buying on NVIDIA though.
Yeah, I was seeing it all morning.
Yeah, and we alerted this one as a dip buy. This was the dip buy entry alert for our premium members. NVIDIA was at 512s.
Yo, Baba's coming in like crazy right now. Baba must be high day right now. 267 just broke it.
Okay, good.
You close your calls you sold, TJ? Just curious.
No, I held on to the calls that I sold, but the puts I got out.
Gotcha. Good call.
As long as Baba stays under 290, I'm happy. Which is likely.
You sold the 219s, Feb 19?
Yeah, I sold the 290s. And then I bought the puts, but I was down like 50% on the puts. But again, it's a free hedge, right?
Yep.
since I sold the calls, and yeah, just holding on to the calls that I sold, seeing where it can go.
Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Oh, you sold a weekly 290s. Oh, definitely not going up there.
Yep.
I bought some lotto calls on SNE, just like 2, because I really was bullish on their earnings, and they went in the money. My calls up like 250%.
Ooh, nicely done.
Yeah, I was mentioning SNE, but no one really wanted to play it, which is fine. It's kind of a random one. But PS5 sales to me, which is I figured it'd be. It didn't look too priced in either.
Oh my god. I was supposed to sell calls and I bought them instead. Wow. And I bought on the ass. This sucks.
What ticker?
I'll let you know once I get out.
I got you.
Diago, what are we watching, bro?
Yep. I'm just watching BA.
Three Airbnb call sweeps just came in.
Those are the ones you bought, huh? That'd be kind of funny.
No. It's the
You
worst.
accidentally did that. Oh
Once
god.
I'll let you guys know how bad it was.
All right, good luck. I'm currently watching Apple.
Yeah.
My bad, go, K-Vix.
I was gonna say, Diago, you think we break this downward channel here today
Which one?
on BA?
Nah, man, this news looks good in technicals too. I think we'll get that 205.
Okay.
I was gonna say I want to see Apple hold 135, and Tesla hold that VWAP, which is at like 869, and then we can make another push on SPY. That's what I want to see.
Where's your buddy?
Bro,
He's
we were
missing.
all up really late.
He's here. Yeah,
He's
he just
probably-
posted in chat actually. He's just not on voice.
All right, what were you guys doing up at late?
Nothing.
Whoa, look at Neo.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Wow. Neil tanked and then ripped.
Some good volume though.
Oh yeah.
I shorted a put a few minutes ago and then it like rocketed.
Yeah, so Apple didn't hold 135 and Tesla didn't hold VWAP for now, so that's what I wanted to see here for a break over 383 on SPY at least.
I love how a lot of retail traders are stuck in GME, so they can't even take part in all of the good traders that we're trading today.
I feel like you went back and read last night's conversation.
Nope.
Okay.
All right, we're safe.
Good morning, team.
Oh, I'm safe.
Good morning.
How's it going, team?
Can't complain, living the dream.
Yes, sir. It's a good day to have a good.
What's up, Gotti?
There's that 205 on BA.
I think Amazon almost hit your entry. I mean, you're not entry, your exit. What was it?
His greedy exit.
Greedy exit was 34.90. No, I didn't hit. But I made good money off it. I stuck to my plan, and I'm still holding the partials. I still have it in 2 accounts, and yeah, but I took it out of the third one completely, and I'm a happy man.
Stay done.
Yeah, Diago, if we can get over this 205 like 60 mark, then we could bust through this downward channel.
There we go. Took a partial here.
Great call, bro. Great call.
Thank you, brother.
All right, I'm watching Tesla here. See if we can get a nice little entry.
There we go. Come on.
And yeah, it's just dumped like 4 points in a second.
I'd say Tesla is a long over 860s.
Hey, Biggs, we ever gonna get the Tesla dip?
No comment.
Oh, he's too late on that one.
Yeah, I was stuck in Amazon.
telling you, man, he just gives fake targets so he doesn't have to buy Tesla.
Yeah, I think so too, bro. I think so. It's okay. I still love K-Biggs.
Hey, Blonde, you gotta do me like that, man.
Blonde is usually pretty nice. Today he got you too.
I know, Blonde's always sweet to me. What's going on?
Good cup, bad cup, you know? I'll start being nice.
I still love you, Biggs.
Trying to get the Tesla. This one's a degen trade. Okay, so don't follow me into it. But 860 call. It's expiring in 2 days. Just trying to get it at 17s.
Wow.
17.
Wow. On that DJ move, huh?
And there we go. I got filled on the degen trade. And now it's tanking. I'm not going full degen by going too heavy.
CJ, I thought you were one of us.
Let's see if Tesla moves up. Fuck, maybe I should have gone full degen and went heavier. Look at that bounce.
It's a decent bounce point here on SPY QQQ as well. And ES got to hold this 3820 level.
She's trying, Diago. I'm watching it with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Diogo, nice calls yesterday. I was taking a look at them.
Thank you, brother.
Anytime, brother.
Usually I like to look at them during pre-market. So much can change overnight.
Right, full degen trade is good. Half degen trade is doing pretty good.
You know, it might be a great call, but if it's down like 8% pre-market, then, you know, fuck your whole analysis.
yeah. Well, no, at least we have a plan, you know, which is better than
Yeah. Exactly, man.
QQQ made a nice bounce. Spy's trying. Spy VWAP at 382.38.
Johnny Wick, you now know my strategy. Oh no, it's going down a bit. Who told me to buy DJing calls?
Oh, my bad. I wanted you to be like me. See, TJ, now you know how hard it is to be me.
38.20 just broke. Briefly.
Keeping a close eye on Neo here. I want to see if we can break high of day here.
Tesla broke, so I know I should stop out. Because I said I did. Well, not did, but I would if it breaks the 860. But DGens don't sell.
You don't lose until you sell.
Oh my god.
Okay. No, this is within my risk tolerance. It's okay. I went small anyways. I can add it. I got only 30 contracts.
Yeah, I still think it's a decent play. At least to get a bounce. VXRT dropped under, it went to $9. Like I said, under 10 wasn't good, but now it's pushing 11.50. So
And Neo,
if anyone took that, I took it. I stopped out and I re-entered.
Oh, thank you. GME's moving up.
Neo did break high of day. Let's see if we get 60 today. That'd be nice.
I think we can get 206.50 here on B8 today.
Nice. You call long over 200, I think, right?
Yeah.
Sorry. Damn, look at Neo.
There we go. All right, Tesla DGens, we're doing good today. Back at break even.
GMS is finally recovering, eh? That thing was getting to me a little bit, starting to annoy me.
Sorry, which one?
NGMS. I added at like 28s and 29s and 30. Mostly 28, 29. I'm around break even right now.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. I'm in VXRT. It's a pharmaceutical company. It's a knife, and Kathy from ARK Investment loaded up yesterday. So, but it's a knife, so it's dangerous.
Yeah, but she loaded up. Then she's loading up at over $15.
I think.
Oh no, no. I sorry, I said the wrong ticker. I'll post it in chat. It's a
No, VXRT, right?
Yeah.
VRTX. Sorry, VRTX.
Yeah, VRTX is a good company. Definitely not VT.
Loaded.
Okay, because I know BioBox is not to get that one. Not the other one.
VXRT.
That's right. Yeah, just keep an eye on it.
Thank you, Jim.
Those are too close
You
together.
are
The ticker.
welcome.
So close, someone's probably going to buy the wrong one.
I know. It's scary.
No, VXRT's ripping now though, over 10.
I would have one.
It's up at 12.20 now, so 20% in a couple minutes already.
You hit market order on the wrong ticker because I sure as hell would have. Neo's still pushing here. Yeah, volume is picking up on the 5 too. Nice.
I feel like the market's dead because half of retail is just stuck in GME. Like, what's
That's
going on?
They deserve it. They deserve it. They do.
Mm-hmm. There was one dude in here last night that said he's down over 200K right now, trying to long it, and he still hasn't sold. He's holding.
But the best part was the guy that gave him the advice. If you bought it, why would you sell it for less? Hold it.
Damn. That's
I
like
told him he-
next level genius.
Bro, that's so
told him he
deep.
probably needs a. I told him he probably needs a marriage counselor after his wife finds out about this.
Bro, he's more degen than I am. That was pissing me off. Like, I do some pretty degen stuff, but that is pushing it.
We got ES trying to fight staying green right now. That 38.20 level was broken, which is what I really wanted to see hold.
Things aren't looking so good for us today.
Yeah, it's not terrible, but not great.
Little chop and consolidation. Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Here's
That's great.
the factor analysis for the markets, and I'll post the tech one.
Thanks, DJ.
Tech is doing horrible.
Yeah, Apple's just straight died pretty much out the open. Facebook's doing much better than it.
Honestly, Apple hasn't done much since that it tanked that day. We bounced to thing like 134, 135, and then did like nothing.
Guys, these are companies that release fundamentals every quarter. You got to give it some time.
No, I agree. This is the time we get in for the until the next earnings.
No. Apple, you get in 127. That's it. Don't buy anything higher.
Yeah, not at this price. I know what you mean. I got you.
I actually wanted to tank so I can get some nice dip buys.
Yeah, what I meant is, the time period to get in is before the next earnings.
God, he sounded like a bear.
Yeah, what the heck was that?
Because guys, I got on Amazon. I want that $15 haircut. I told you, K Biggs, I'm a man of my word.
God, wishing for the market to be dead while we're long is not good, bro. That's a bad trait to have.
Sorry, sir. I still have longs too, but I could use a haircut.
What's up, guys? Good morning. It's Ryan.
Good morning, Ryan.
Morning.
All right. Come on, Tesla. Moment of truth. Do I add or stop out?
Stop out.
Add. Let me wait till it breaks a bit lower.
Yeah, this thing can pull down 850 here. So if you were to add, wait down
I'll
there.
wait on Tesla.
Yeah.
I'll do a 14 ad.
845-ish. That's my level that I have marked.
I agree with Ryan.
846.76. At least there you can set a stop at 840. $6.
Hey, the guys listening in on Twitch, are you guys able to see the flow scanner? Can I make it a little bit smaller so you can see the news better?
Man, I wish I could start.
Your mic's really low, Ryan.
I'm just talking to myself. Sorry. I'm
You're good.
in the car.
We appreciate your commitment, sir.
What's cracking?
Tesla
Nice.
is right now.
Tesla's cracking down or cracking up?
Hopefully up right now.
Up, down.
Yo, don't nobody ever call out VTVT ever again, okay?
Why, that thing went up.
Did it? Or did it go up for like a second and then go back down?
Same thing.
We up, down.
I tried to play the high day break and it went against me. I didn't cover fast.
No. I only buy dips. You buy at support, you sell at resistance. Trust me.
No, I know.
Your wife will thank me.
Teach your wife.
Your baby will thank me.
I
Like,
usually
Daddy, you bought me a
got
new crib.
excited because they're like, "Oh, VTVT's ripping," and then I didn't even think about where it was at. I just jumped in like an idiot.
Oh no, for me it's long over 250. Like 250 you buy, anything higher too risky.
So you in full DGen today, eh, Drados? You're one of us. Congratulations, brother.
I always lose money when I jump into a play because somebody else calls it out. I always do because for some reason my brain like shuts off and I don't think about it. I have to like pick my own plays.
Well, you have to swing trade. Swing trading is easy. It's like, yeah, you could be down, but you can also be up, pretty fast. Come on, where's this SPY reversal?
Come down.
Check on the Zoom. See if it keeps going.
Told you, TJ, I need a dip buy on Tesla, so I gotta bring SPY down a little bit.
No. They gotta go up.
Up, down, down, up. Yeah, TSIA is doing well.
Of course it is. I only alert the best.
Save Chamath. Yeah, loaded.
How's your clove doing?
Try not to check it.
We ain't talking about it until it hits 20.
Yeah, come on.
Let's
You
talk
know the
about
rule.
I'm just letting weak hands get out right now. I don't care.
Yeah, weekends get out. You don't need to buy it. We will.
Honestly, those SPYs looking pretty weak. I mean, it could have a bounce coming up here soon, but those are some pretty ugly red candles.
Yeah. I hope these guys.
If it gets 43, 44, maybe I'll look for a long. On Fubo.
I'm for a 380.30 on SPY.
Jay-Z, I got the same thing, bro.
Volume died down a little bit. It got a little hectic there on that Those couple 5-minute candles before this. Looks like it's slowing down. Might be get a little recovery. Good
Add it
amount of
onto my
selling.
Tesla one, so I got a 15 average now on Tesla weekly 860s. So I'm gonna take off my ads when we get over break even, and then still hold on to those 30 contracts. See what happens.
Love it.
You gotta think of a spy call here.
Nope.
No.
We got a little gap to fill downside first, bro. I mean, you may get a bounce play, but I would just wait till we get to that lower pivot.
And look at me short and always smile.
I trust in K-Bigs.
That level Diago posted, that's pretty spot on. And then Jay-Z outlined, what would happen if we break below that. So
All right, I'll be back, guys. If there's any nice dip,
Yes.
let me know.
SPY is just not having it today. We need a reversal.
Yeah, they don't know how this works. We're supposed to rip up now.
No,
and never come back.
Yeah,
like
what?
Trump actually did us good, guys. Gotta give him credit where it's due. The man's like, don't worry. Let me
Watching
just
Baba here for a long over 266.
I like
Nice
that bounce play. Right on VWAP. Nice call.
Yeah.
Also, SPY volume's picking back up on the 1 minute. It slowed
I'm
down.
watching for the 266 break though. There it is.
Somebody's making money.
Oh, my fill went through.
Slot machines or something in Vegas, and you walk by and you see someone hitting hard.
Starter long on Full.
Man, Spotify. Are we looking for an ad opportunity here? Long over 315s.
Yeah, I like Tilray here over 25.50, but watch for that 27 break, ideally.
Watch Spotify here too.
Till rate of 300.
Don't tease.
Bad earnings. You going short on this? On spot?
On Tilray?
Spot.
Spot.
I'd like to shorten their 314. I don't know about a long. Good dip buy, I mean. Risk reward. There we go, Baba.
Hey, Jem, you PM'd me, right? So, Jem, take a look at that person's name again.
Please be talking about who I think you're talking about.
Probably.
Yay.
You guys can change the nicknames, by the way. They are not able to change it back when we change it like that. You know, if they're self-promoting using their Discord name, just change it.
I was thinking that would solve that issue instead of anything drastic.
No, that actually makes sense. Just doing that and letting it fix itself per se that way.
Yep.
Who's self-promoting?
Bro, you were here last night, Gotti.
Oh no! This morning too?
Oh boy, man, he's back.
You say not to yesterday?
It says your Discord name, but changed it. So all done.
Nice. Okay. The only one allowed to promote the company is K-Bigs.
So, boys, are we gonna bounce here on ES or continue to grind down?
Hold on. Let me get some spy calls for you.
I like that it's holding this 3810 level, but it definitely looks weak.
I don't trust
There's
it.
a good amount of selling for sure.
If we bounce, we may reject off that 38.24, but I still see us coming down just a tad more, just a little follow through dip and bounce from there. I'm really eyeing that 37.80, to be honest.
That'd be a huge dip from here. At least, intraday.
Oh, I mean, I told you, bro. Like
No,
this week,
I got you.
we're gonna have some big ranges, bro. That's.
Also, I just want to alert SPC ran crazy hard today. So if anyone bought that dip yesterday, good job.
Space?
Yeah, SPC. It's at 56 right now.
Nice.
Dipped down from 60 to 48, I think.
Saba. Let's see what's happening here. Still nothing.
Check out CPSH. Came up on a scan. Yeah.
You guys think of any other tickers that are, that did this run like GameStop and then crashed? I mean, Tilray was one of them.
LFIN, SPI, DCIX, Dries.
I love Strive.
Wins was the worst. Tan got stuck in it for 6 months.
Yes.
GNUS. GNUS was like a slow grind up though, wasn't it?
DCTH, man. You remember that one?
Oh yeah.
Dude, that was insane.
Hey, can you guys post and trade chat a couple of those or a few of those? I'm doing it it's for the video.
Yeah, it's there.
Hey,
Ooh,
everybody!
which video?
Check these videos that Incubator's posting in the trading chat here.
Yo, Gotti, check DM real quick from Jagger.
1 second.
Yeah, no, when you get a chance.
Were you gonna post a video from the dealership?
I appreciate you. Much love.
Yeah, So Incubator got a one-on-one demo there at Lucid Motors at one of their Florida showroom locations. So they're basically walking him through all the tech line, letting him view the car inside and out, just giving him all the details. You know, he gets to push all the buttons and turn on the knobs and stuff.
Yeah.
You just posted it right there.
Yeah, guys, I sat in the Lucid today and they turned it on and everything. All of the interior materials is like next level quality.
What do you mean? What is it made out of?
Most of it's full leather, but all of the other like plastic composites and stuff, like if you just feel it, you know it's like super high quality. Like I felt a lot of different leathers and stuff, but that was like so comfortable and high quality.
Watch ALUS. That thing's moving up over here. Came up on the scanner, news scanner. There's a small entry in it, but might want to size up if there's any dip. I want to dip on it first to get like actual good size in it.
Yeah, wait for like 1390s.
And just to update on the Tesla trade, I'm still down. I have a 1445 average. Now just waiting to see if we can crack over. I could take break even here, but I want money. I haven't taken my ads off either, so now I got 240 contracts and hoping to get to around like 15, 16. So don't want to scale out under 15 just to see if we can crack over. That was a pretty aggressive sell into the morning, and SPY's looking a little bit better. QQQ is looking better too.
I like how you went full degen there, TJ. No offense.
Not full degen, partial degen.
70 maybe percent. Hey, I'm proud. I'm glad to see it.
Thanks, homie. Appreciate it. Good Jagger.
Yeah, no, I got you, Gotti. Like I said, I wanted to help you get some of those, bro.
Thank you.
And I hope they work out. Obviously, I'm in them too. So
No, I size in tiny, but you know, I didn't realize they were that cheap either. Nice.
exactly.
I wasn't watching the chart either because I added yesterday, right? So I wasn't even watching.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Got some time on them.
Yeah, I hope you guys caught spot alert. That was a good entry. 313.
Hey, everyone here, please be sure to reach out to Incubator and tell him thank you. He would love a DM of such for doing the DD at Lucid for us.
Thank you.
Thank you, Incubator.
Thanks, Incubator. We love you.
A DM would work better, you know.
But yeah, do you typically a booklet from them just to see what the car is made out of, all that stuff?
No, they didn't have any booklets or anything. I asked for one, but they don't have it until they actually go on production, I guess. Which is in like April. They're starting to deliver at the end of April.
Okay, Biggs, I'm gonna give him a written letter. You know, I'm gonna mail him one instead of DM.
I'm gonna use a pigeon.
That's better.
Love it.
I will.
Hey, did you get a group quote? You know, like a UT fleet quote?
Yeah, what are you doing, bro?
Actually, watch Airbnb here over 186.
It scaled out of GME there.
You're still in Florida?
Yeah, that's
Bro,
what he's
he
doing
lives in
right now.
Connecticut. He
Oh,
lives in
dude.
Connecticut.
If you see they get stock options, you should ask what they're getting.
Yo, Spy got that bounce. I don't know if Ryan, you got the calls.
I had a couple. I didn't do
I
anything
went full
crazy.
degen on Tesla, so let's see if my DGNS worked.
Not too caught up with that. It's looking good. SPY VWAP at 382. So if we can break over that, it'd be real nice.
Yes, I got filled. I was worried I wouldn't get filled. This time I didn't mark it because the spread's too wide, and I got filled at a nice price on the limit order. Nice.
Let's go. Now we wait.
Peacefully. I want to see if we can get the high of daybreak on Neil here. It look like we might get a retest.
Yes, DGN's working.
Oh, the other thing too is if you reserve one of the Lucid cars, you can basically refund the entire thing. And if you don't like the production models, like you can go and test drive it and then refund the whole thing
What's the
before delivery.
What's the deposit?
I think it's. Hold on, let me see.
I think it's around like 300 or something for the one that's coming out in 2022.
Yeah, it's $300 to reserve it, and you get early access to drive the car at like a test facility before the general public.
Peter, can you post those on our what's it called? Our G Drive?
Yeah, I'll put them in the TikTok chat that we have, and then because I can't do it from my phone, I don't think.
All right, cool.
Thank you for doing that, Incubator. Really appreciate you going in there, doing that DD for us.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
When he said to buy the dip, is that the bad one or the good one? I see. I don't even want to look at these things. Probably buy the wrong ticker.
There's Airbnb.
Nice. I know someone mentioned the spot dip today, earlier. Nice job, guys. I missed the whole thing, but good job.
ES is fighting with that 3820 level. It was a decent support for me, so now it looks like it's become resistance. What are you thinking, K-Bix?
Let me look.
I just want to see him break this 3820 level and hold.
I still think it needs to come down.
Good morning, guys.
Filling a gap to downside.
Good morning.
Morning, bro. Mick Jagger, wait and see what it does if it can test up to that 38.24 spot, 38.25.
Yeah, that's like right above VWAP too.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna get there, but
yeah,
that would be a zone.
Yeah, I can't believe it's almost 11, eh? Well, I don't know where the day went.
Yeah, that was quick. I didn't even do that much yet either.
I didn't do anything. I had to leave the house, come back. I gotta leave again later too, and I'm relaxed. I got out of I got out of it, but I made a lot of profit on Amazon, and I can sit. Neo, to keep an eye on it, guys. We are breaking new high of day.
And guys, for the submission on the UT mentorship program, just want to remind you guys, you have to do these in order. If you don't, you're gonna time out of the the Google Sheet and then the Google form, and then you have to do it all over again. So make sure when you're doing it. Oh, actually, there's one more thing. You want to do the personality test first. So I'm gonna put the link on the top.
Is
Oh
this for
God, this
the
thing's about
trade
to
reviews?
explode.
Sorry, TJ, the form you're talking about is for the trade review mentorship?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, thank you, K Biggs. I just got like 50 DMs.
I'm gonna be
Oh,
51.
wow.
I'm coming in there too.
I can't pull the birthday prank anymore. I gotta wait a few months. Everybody's already caught on to it.
ES now trying to fight the 3820, which is also basically going back green. So let's see if we get that 3825 test. Nice little pop there. SPY's coming up to VWAP. Some real good volume coming in.
Oh, and guys, the form is actually in the long-term picks channel, so I'm just gonna tag it again so you guys can see. And team leaders, we got a meeting at 11:30 today.
Yeah,
Zoom,
team
right?
leaders.
Oh, yeah, TJ, can you confirm when we're supposed to fill out the form by? Is it by the end of the week?
As soon as you guys can. No rush.
All right.
If you want to make it for the next meeting, which is next week, then yes, by end of week is preferred. If not, we're going to be rolling it out slowly.
I've done that personality test a few times. It's cool. I'm the debater.
I remember doing it in psych like years back.
Oh yeah, I remember when I was first did it to now. Holy, totally different. I did mine. Me and Baron and Andre, we did ours.
When I did that personality test, I was a logician.
A magician?
No, logician, like start with
Oh,
logic. And then,
I'm sorry, I heard magician. I was like, what?
And guys, when you do post it, make sure it looks
I
like
was so proud of that because it said Einstein with a logician.
Damn, son.
Of course, TJ got the commander.
Makes sense. Yes, that's
I'm
what
gonna go
happens
copy
when
and
you
paste one.
bro.
I'm gonna go copy and paste one from Google too, TJ.
that's not Google. That's mine.
96% judging. Oh man.
I have to. I mean, that's what we do.
No, I
Judge
get it.
every situation in trading. I told you, you're gonna like why this is so important is because this is how you trade. Do I have confidence in everything I do? Yes, my identity is good because I know exactly what I'm doing. Tactics, I have to judge every situation. Really important.
This is how he judges us DJs, K-Bigs.
No, not in that sense, guys.
I know, I'm kidding. When you're doing your analysis in life and all that good stuff.
No, it says it reflects our approach to work, planning, and decision making. Not judging humans, other people.
You're off the hook, bro. He did link it in the I think it was in the announcements. I have the notification here.
No, you just posted in long-term picks.
Yeah, it's in long-term picks because that's only available to elite members.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the other one because someone asked the other day, "Oh, how come we can't see it?" So guys, it's not in the old long-term picks; it's in the new one, the team one.
Jimmy wants to run here.
Maybe the bag holders can get out here.
Took that long at 85, 60, so hope you guys cover some.
Nice.
Nice.
How long does it take to take this personality test?
takes about 10 minutes, I think. But
Just long enough
TJ,
for it to decide that you don't trade.
Hey, damn, slapping that.
hey TJ, about that personality test, how do we put the results in the form? I don't see a question about.
No, you just have to take a picture of it like I did, the screenshot, and just post that screenshot. And I need to know what the percentages are just so I know where you're at, right? Because it doesn't matter what, it's not just the personality type that matters, it's also like the percentages. And then I'm going to see a trading journal and see if everything matches. If it doesn't, one of you degens are lying.
Already, damn.
Damn, there's no chance the test is wrong.
I know, right? Damn it.
Don't worry. At the end of the mentorship program too, we're going to do the test again and we're going to see how that changed. You're going to be surprised.
You mean I'll start making money?
Now, I have a question here in PM that I wanted to answer. They feel like they're not ready. No such thing as they're not ready. Okay, I don't care how much position size you're using. I don't fucking care if it's one share. What matters is that we get you into a process, you form an idea, and you're able to execute on it and generate alpha. So for that to happen, you have to just be consistent. All you have to do is, put in the work and effort. Yes, it seems like it's a lot of work, and it is. It's not going to be easy, but it's not meant to be easy. This is actual work. This isn't for fun. We do this for one specific reason, to put food on our tables. So please take it seriously, because we're taking it seriously on our end too.
Alright, looks good. Over 24.
Virgin Galactic getting back in business.
SPY rejected right off VWAP.
I feel like the profit that Ford makes from their investment in Rivian is going to be the only reason they survived.
Hey, who called 845 on Tesla? On Tesla.
I believe that was Ryan.
Yeah, I like that idea. It's a good level.
SPY testing VWAP again.
Watch Airbnb here. Airbnb over 188 here. It's too early for this shit.
Let's see Ford break this 26 mark or 1126. What important earnings do we have today? Does anyone have a list?
I got you. One sec. I'm going to post it in the trading chat.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
And if anyone can, for a split sec, go give a thumbs up our YouTube stream.
There you
Click
go,
the
Davis.
subscribe button if you haven't already. Really appreciate it. Hey, thanks for
Yeah, I think yesterday we got like 100 likes.
Yeah.
I'm going to post the YouTube as well for people to go
All
give
right,
us a like.
and guys, just got a quick announcement. So, why is this mentorship program important? Because this is where we get to see how you translate our trade ideas into dollars. And it's important because that's what counts. I want you guys, everyone on our team, you guys are family. We're a team. So, the overall success of the team depends on everyone's success, which means I want you guys to make money. And this is a way for me to take a look, a deep dive, use our years of experience to be like, hey, this is what you can do. Believe me, there's some ideas that might seem like, oh man, I never thought about this. There's this aha moment that you're going to get. And once you get that holistic picture, believe me, you can go off on your own and start trading like Jay-Z does, Blonde does, Nick does, Meta. We all trade different tickers. But that doesn't matter because the simple underlying principles of what's going to make you successful in trading is all going to be the same. We're going to get you started on that process. And there is, Baron, I've been coaching him as well. So he's just going to go over a few of his stats since I started like coaching him. And guys, this is what I mean. It doesn't matter what the size is. It matters what the results are. And the results justify, the next result and even further off. So, Baron, you can take it away.
Sure. Thank you for that introduction, TJ. I'm just gonna share a screenshot with you guys. I keep detailed track of everything I do on Excel. So this is basically my total realized profits, not including the unrealized, obviously, what I have. And this is all costs priced in. So all the data fees, ECN, SEC fees, and everything. And if you look at over here, before I started my trading under TJ, I was with Questrade and I was there for 6 months. And you can see that my net profit isn't that good, right? It's only $100 for in 6 months. That's not bad, but it could be much better. After I started this mentorship program, I opened an account with IB. I completely changed my strategy and the way I trade. I started holding longer and implementing everything that I've learned in UT and everything that TJ taught me. And in just 3 months, you can see the difference in the P&L, right? So it is hard work, just like TJ mentioned it. But if you do it, like the results are exponential. I just saw this progress in 3 months. Who knows what I can achieve in a year?
Yes, sir. And I showed Baron. I shared your new PNL from today too. So he still has 2.5K in unrealized PNL as well, not just the realized 1.2. And guys, look at the position sizes. This is what matters. It's like, hey, you have to prove to yourself that you can be successful. You can make these percentage gainers. You can hold on to trades before you use size. Because if you use size, you get emotional. So you got to first build the confidence up, and then you can slowly start to use some size. And you guys can see it in the results in 3 months. That's not bad. And again, this is exponential. In the beginning, it's slow. Seems like it's not worth it, but believe me, there's that turning point where it's just exponential, like tape readers, PNL.
Some people said that my mic is low. Is it better now?
I can hear you fine.
Okay,
Fine,
perfect.
I can hear.
Okay, yeah, you're fine on my end.
Zed, Devi, and Ma. I trade full time and I also work full time, but my job is very lenient when it comes to time, so I can dedicate a lot more time to trading. What I like about swing trading is that I can just like go on, do my daily work, go to my work and everything, and I will still make profits. Just like TJ says, you make money while you're sleeping.
Yep. And Shark has been following your PNL and literally buying Baron portfolio picks. So there's that ripple effect. And if you take a look at Tape Reader's one, this is what I mean by exponential. Tape Reader, same thing. He joined us back in August, and now he has exponential growth. This is what's going to happen once you put in that time and effort. Even for Tape Reader, it might have been slow in the beginning, but guys, once it starts climbing, once you have the confidence in yourself and you know your system, things go exponential. And we'll get you there. I've trained a lot of people, and all of them are successful.
CIB just halted down.
Oh, thank you. Dry Martini as well. Thank you for posting that.
Dry martini.
Yeah, what happened with CCIV? Did the deal fall through?
No, it's
Not completely.
not intimate.
Rumors that they're not going to actually go through with the merger.
See?
Dude,
Incubator, we were talking about this last night, bro.
YOLO some putts?
Guys.
Yeah.
That's why, we stayed safe on that one. I didn't add on to it or anything. Just gonna stop out. So the deal's not going through for sure, right?
No, they said it's not imminent.
It's just rumors right now.
And it was rumors to start the whole deal going through in the first place.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Christian from Hertz, yo.
Damn, I should have YOLO'd those putts. Damn it.
We said
they
two
have
yesterday,
putts?
bro.
Oh,
Me
they
and
do.
K-Bigs were talking about it yesterday. We wanted a yellow some, but
Yeah, they're up 40% already today from this morning.
I knew something was too good to be true there.
Oh, I know. That's why we don't buy those stuff.
No, I'll be right back.
Guys, and that's why when we play momentum on pullbacks and stuff, we call out profit taking areas too. So did Suya get out? I told Suya when it was at 35 to take profit.
They said that they are actually talking about a merger. All it said is
Yeah, but talking is like I gave a letter saying, "Hey, I'd like to merge with your company. You got 60 days to reply back," and then they're like, "That's all." It doesn't mean that they're actually going to go through with it, guys. Most M&A deals, 90% of M&A deals fall through, and it's open. Scale into some puts. What do you think?
Dude, I want them to IPO, not go through a SPAC.
Yeah, IPO would be crazy.
Like they have interest. I mean, we're all interested in this company, so
I'd buy it. I'd probably buy
So
one of
would
their
I.
cars. That $3 push up on the open. Yeah, if you're gonna buy puts right now, is probably the best time while it's pushing up. But 30 is that inflection level.
Yeah, but spreads are like 30 cents here.
There's 30, broke 30. See if you can hold over 30. If not, it's going back down.
Who released that? It was just a rumor. Isn't imminent. Okay. Thank you. Wait, that's with DirecTV. That's not with CCIV. I mean, isn't CCIV buying Lucid Motors?
That's the rumor. That is the rumor.
So then what does DirecTV have to do with it?
I think it was they were previously talking with DirecTV, but I don't know what the hell's going on.
that would be lit. Might help AT&T get out of the grave.
Well, there was news at 8:50. Just went in detail about what's going on with CCIV and Lucid, which caused the algo dip sell off. But it doesn't really have anything. Just says that Lucid Motors declined to comment. Be careful, you guys. If we don't push and hold over 30 here on Lucid, we're going to form an H. And this thing's going to come right back down.
Don't say Lucid. It's not Lucid yet.
Oh, I mean CCIV. Whatever, dude. Lucid's a cool name. I want to. I might change some of my gamer tags to Lucid.
Lucid dreaming.
Good Vanilla Sky reference.
Yeah.
You trade in real life and you lucid dream your trades.
Dude, the cannabis sector is popping today.
Yeah, they've been strong the last couple days.
It's crazy. And there was a big merger. There was a big buyout today in that sector, so which is causing everything to push up. That's what I read. Is that right, K Biggs?
I didn't read that. I mean, we were all saying to go long cannabis sector like mid-December.
It says CBD drug makers and medical cannabis stocks rally on GW Pharma's big buyout. That was at 7:30 this morning.
Yeah, so pharma's moving up because we have Biden, right? So he's going to decriminalize marijuana stocks, which is why we started buying last year.
Well, some of us did. Jay-Z, chose not to.
I stand with Jay-Z.
And most of us actually buy stocks. You don't.
Bro, I bought a boatload of MJ.
No, I had MJ, just not actual MJ. I had CGC, I had ACB, I had Kron. I just didn't hold that long because I got burned in the beginning when CGC first pumped.
I'll be back, guys. I'm just having a serious migraine. I'll check in with the meeting. I'm gonna be off voice for a bit.
See you, guys. I hope you feel better.
Thanks, guys.
Later, buddy. You get well soon, man.
I'll check in for the meetings. I'll be there for the meeting.
CCIV open, just under 30.
Oh, did it halt on the up?
It's been open.
It halted down and then it opened.
It's been open for like 7-8 minutes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, here comes the H.
I got out of my CCIV position just in case.
Yeah. I'm anticipating a melt happening right here.
Oh, okay. Correction. So it is with Lucid. Never mind. I should just short this. Sell some puts on this.
How do you mistake DirecTV with Lucid when you're writing a post?
I know, right?
Weirdo. Dude smoking. He wake and baked for sure.
And I posted the article, by the way.
The one that was on
Bloomberg.
Yeah.
Yeah, SPY's struggling to break over this level, but I gotta get going soon, and last time I did that, SPY ripped, so maybe I'll leave and let it rip for you guys.
That would be great.
It ran 40. It ran 4 points last time I left in the afternoon. Forgot what day it was. I think Monday.
What is this Lizzie, Lizi Inc.? It's up 100% today.
I think it's like a Chinese music company. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
Audio community. It's a leading online audio community and interactive audio entertainment platform in China.
Yeah.
They sent a letter to their shareholders this morning and now they're up 100%.
Must have been a beautiful letter.
Last but not least, we believe Lizzie has a bright future ahead. We will lead our team in continuing to make efforts on a journey of success. We will never forget where we started. This is the end of the letter.
Please note, just kidding, I don't say that. But ES did reject off the 38.24 level, so we should see about coming down a little further, maybe double bottom there at that 38.08 or break down to the 3800 level.
Yeah, and if you look at SPY 5-minute chart, it's just rejecting a VWAP every single time.
This is a lot of info, so my apologies, but this is the whole article.
God, TJ.
That's funny. Hey, you guys know what play? There's a ticker that's a post-COVID ticker that's still not trading at pre-COVID levels. Live Nation.
What's the ticker?
LV.
LYV. It hit pre-COVID levels and then bounced off, and then now it's right at 70, 80s high.
Come on, you don't know Live Nation? Like, bro, they host the best raves, EDM festivals.
I get
And
free
actually all
tickets from
music.
them all the time.
What up? Share.
It's a ticket service, right? Like a
Yeah, it's where you buy.
No, they host their own like events, not just
Others
events.
too. Yeah.
No, whenever you buy from Live Nation, like every couple tickets that you buy, they give you free tickets to like a concert of your choosing.
I knew a friend who worked there in LA.
I think that the entertainment, once this is all over, it's gonna boom. You know how many people are like missing going to concerts and going places? Like,
Yeah.
it's gonna be like double what it was before.
Hey guys, that's the space that I work in, events,
Yeah.
and it's interesting. I got calls for like big conventions, CES, things like that. That typically I'd work, and the ones that are happening are like a hybrid. There's a big reluctancy to open those up, and it's I mean, this is a good buy for the future, but it's still a bumpy ride. Like I got a call yesterday for a big one in Orlando, and it's like minimal capacity, and everyone has to wear masks. So there's
Crazy. Yeah, it probably won't be until like 2022 or winter 2021.
So for real, EEX guys, I know that company well. I know all of the management. I worked with them for 10 years. Emerald Events, and they're huge. Like they run every trade, like gosh, 40-50% of the trade shows and conventions. So they have a huge insurance policy that covered them through all this, and they're going to come out of this just fine. So it's something that just put on your radar. I'm not saying go all in, but since we're talking about it, it's one that I've scaled into my long-term portfolio again. And I know those guys really well. So just look at their website, Emerald Events, EEX. You can see all the shows. I mean, maybe you guys have been to them.
Cool.
Spy trying to break over VWAP here again.
Oh, did you guys see? So, what are you guys thinking about Johnson & Johnson?
No, their pipeline is too like diversified. It's hard to make money.
Because the reason why is because there was an article this morning on the news that said that their vaccine is more powerful than the current Moderna and Pfizer and stuff vaccines. It's a one-shot vaccine versus a two-shot vaccine that's in trial.
Yeah, but the efficacy rating was like 70-something%. That's what actually started this drop.
Is it? Okay.
And it can be stored in normal temperatures, from what I understand.
Oh, really? Yeah. So, hey, they just got to get it to 90% and they'll be golden.
Have you guys heard about that concert that was held in Plastic Bubbles?
Where?
No.
I just posted an image. But it posted as a link. So if you click on that, it'll show you. Basically, everybody in the audience and the stage were in a bubble, a plastic clear bubble.
That's funny.
And at some point, the singer, I don't remember what the band was, but he basically rolled his bubble on top of the audience bubbles. You can see that in the photo, in the image I sent.
Yeah, I definitely miss concerts. I used to go to almost every concert that I wanted to go to.
Me too.
It's crazy. I mean, so I work for Comcast, and they sponsor a lot of these, and because I'm a manager, I get first dibs on things I want, and our box was right to the left of the DJ, and so we would always have our seats like the suite right next to the DJ. It was like right in the middle. It was so dope. We saw like Future and Jeezy and Chris Brown, a bunch of people, and yeah. Canada has some cool EDM concerts.
ES is trying to break over this 38.24 zone. Really need some buy volume here. Push this back
Yeah,
up.
I'm about to head out, so spike and rip now that I leave. So I'm gonna just do 600 lots at 24 right there too. All right, good luck, guys. I'm heading out for about an hour. I got some work to do.
For sure.
All right, buddy.
All right,
Take
bro.
care.
I got a work meeting.
Have a
in
good one.
6 minutes.
All right, what are we watching, boys and girls?
Everything, the volume's kind of dead on everything right now. Dude, TYME pumped 400% this morning because of a U.S. patent for COVID-19 therapeutics. Went from $2 to $5. So I have that on watch.
Yeah, that's way too risky to be trying to trade here, though. Where's Diago? Is he? Did he get out of his BA long?
And I'm also watching Afria, which is a weed stock. It's trying to push high day again.
Holy crap, did you know that 63% of Americans live paycheck to paycheck?
Yep.
I thought it was more, to be honest.
Yeah, I've heard one say like 78%. I think that was in 2019, maybe. 80%, something like that. That's a crazy thought that many people are one paycheck away from destitution.
Yep. America.
Biggs, your weed portfolio is probably popping, huh?
I only have shares of MJ, and I have a little bit of exposure through MO, but like I only have MJ. I totally missed all those other tickers, bro.
What sucks is, it pumps the first week, of Biden or pre-Biden, and then we tell ourselves, oh, okay, it's pumped, but then it keeps pumping. You're like, God damn it.
Yeah, no, I fully expect MJ to reach up into those 28, 30 levels. And it pays a small but yet decent dividend. And that's when we were alerting this. TJ and everybody else, we were pounding the table on these weed tickers back, early mid-December because this legislation on federally legalizing it, it may not come right now, but it should be thrown more on the table going into later this year. So there's definitely more upside to these tickers. I don't advise chasing them right now, but just accumulate on the pullbacks. If it's something that you're interested in.
I think space pumped today too, 49 to 60.
It didn't get to 60. It got,
Yeah,
I think it got to 58, and
yeah.
and now it's 56. I sold some calls on it.
Oh, but that was yesterday's high day, 58.60. So this thing dipped quite a bit yesterday.
Yesterday's high was like 63, I think, 62.9, something like that.
I don't know. My high low doesn't count pre-market. It only counts during market hours, so that's why I didn't see that.
Okay, that makes sense. Because it's 62.9, I just confirmed it. The high.
Let's keep an eye on that, because if we can push back up and break over that, we should see a nice push up. Because that's all-time high, isn't it? Yeah, it is. And we got some more resistance at 60. So 60, if we can break over, we'll push over to high today.
I can't decide if I want to pick up some docu right here.
I wonder if it's just pumping because of Ark Invest picking it up, or
No idea.
is there something going on there? Because I don't see much news.
Hey, you said docu?
Yeah, I can't decide if I want to pick up a few shares here.
What are you thinking on it? Just want a dip buy,
What are you
or
guys talking about?
Yeah,
Oh,
just a dip buy. Like this area right here is a support level. But I don't like how it's just not doing anything.
yeah,
which is that?
docu, DOCU.
Oh, I sold it yesterday.
Are you still holding Zoom?
Zoom, I sold it yesterday as well. Those two I got rid of yesterday. But I got rid of because I was I don't know if IB freaked out or something. I still have a lot of buying power, but for some reason it couldn't calculate my excess margin, and it says, "Oh, we might like margin call you," and I was like, "Shit, I have to get rid of something." And so these guys were my top two picks, so I threw them away.
They're in the towel.
Yeah, but they were green. I mean, I had Zoom. I kind of lost $200 on it. It was kind of a bag, and then my average was $3.99, so I sold it for $3.91 or $2. But Docu was I made some good money on, so I was okay selling both. But it turns out that IB, I think, freaked out. My excess liquidity is what it was complaining about. Was 100 grand or something afterwards. So I don't know what that was.
Zoom could be a good buy here on this dip. I look at 377 support. It's
All
at
right, team lead.
381 right
We
now.
got a meeting. Sorry to cut you off.
No
Later,
worries.
team leaders.
Kevin, that includes you.
Dang it. I'm away, sir.
I'm going to turn the Twitch stream off too for a bit. Sorry, guys. I'll put it back on as soon as the meeting's done.
Wow, QS is gunning.
Mark, are you still in ZI with me?
Someone say something?
Yeah, I was asking if you were still in ZI with me.
Nah. I was just muted so I didn't hear you, but unfortunately not. It's running though.
Look at the chart. It just exploded past 53.
Still got another like good 3 weeks for the earnings run.
Yeah.
SFix coming down to test yesterday's low.
Hey David, you asked about QS revenue predictions. Are they supposed to come out with revenue this quarter? Because I don't think they've had revenue yet.
That's
What I thought.
amazing for a company when the news is like that they come out with revenue.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you look at their income statement, it's just costs down the line.
At least their cash is. It's all good.
Yeah. butterfly trying for 315.
We're back.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what strike for those puts, Andrew?
I shorted the 10. So I did that like at the beginning of the week.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
I kind of want to close that out just because it's like not much left on premium, and if it goes lower, I want to add. So.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
What you and I were talking about.
Okay.
Andrew, if you don't mind, could you quickly explain the premise to like selling puts like that real quick? Just a crude
Wait, what?
explanation. Could you explain like the whole premise of selling puts real quick? Just like a real crude explanation. Nothing too detailed.
It's like a limit order for buying 100 shares, except you collect premium. So premium means like if you've ever been in a bad put trade, you buy a put. What you pay for the put is the premium.
Okay.
So for
premium.
example, if I was to purchase right now $9 puts on, let's say, GoPro, they expire 2 weeks from now. Tomorrow, if GoPro drops to under 9, I would get exercise, correct?
Generally by expiration. I mean, you could get exercise early if it goes really deep in the money. So, but yeah, I mean, options is really something a little bit more advanced and abstract. I don't really recommend anybody who's like not traded options before do it.
No,
but yeah,
right.
That's the basic premise behind it. But you secure the margin requirement with cash, so it's the same as buying 100 shares. So
minus the premium.
Right.
The premium on the cost. Okay.
Right. So whatever the strike is, it's that price times 100. So.
Okay. Does that help, Ryan?
Yeah, that helps because I was trying to figure out why you would do that over, like, say we have long positions in GoPro and into earnings, and to hedge that a bit, my basic mindset was like, oh, we'll take small portion, a quarter of that in puts, just in case there is something catastrophic, then we catch that difference.
I mean, there's not much premium really on the GoPro options or like short options. I was in it, but I'm kind of just probably going to close them out just because I don't want to take the risk. And it's only like another $40 or something per contract. So it's like if you get a dip, it might be more profitable to just buy it, the dip,
Right. Right.
So,
yeah, we were just using that ticker just for an example. I was trying to explain it to Ryan, and I didn't understand. I didn't know how to explain like the difference, minus the strike per se. So, but that really.
I never ever do options before earnings. The only time I would sell a put is like at a technical setup. So if let's say like today Fubo came down to 45, which it did, and I think that's support. I mean, no, I'm sorry, it came down to 48 or so. I would sell some really ridiculously far out of the money. Like I did this on Neo. Neo came down to like it did a triple bottom off 55. And okay, instead of buying the shares, I just sold a 55 put like 2 weeks out. So the nice thing about that is that short dated puts go negative pretty quickly. I don't know. I've experienced this firsthand. I've been on the wrong side of that trade a lot of times. So yeah.
And what's the risk, the downside? Like, is there, if it goes against you and you're selling $55 puts and say they have something bad happen and it goes to $45, then what?
I won't sell a put unless I like the risk is I am buying 100 shares at 55. That's it. If it goes against me, I'm gonna hang on to it. I'm just like, if that risk isn't acceptable, then it's not a good trade.
Okay.
So I would just hold it, and like I would get the 55. I would get the 100 shares at 55 minus the couple $100 I get for the selling it. So you get them at a discount from the strike.
So, like he was saying, Ryan, it would probably be best not to do the whole put scenario on GoPro at this present time.
No, now, yeah,
during
just not practicing that. So Yeah, like you could cover whenever, but I generally try and hold as close to expiration as possible, or for the thing to roll off as much as possible, like maybe 50 or 60% at least. If it doesn't do that, then it was a bad trade. But the further out you go, the better. Not a lot of people trade options here, so we should probably leave that for Nike or something.
Yeah. Okay. Some nighttime chat.
Exactly.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm really liking the way this daily candle is forming on SFT. Looking at the 4-hour here as well, and it really doesn't look that bad. Looks rather promising. If we can just close the day in this range we're at right now.
Yeah, this one's like a long-term play, so
Right.
chance for it to breathe.
Monk, EPD, I took a starter probably a little earlier than I should, like 1/5 of my allocated position. I really didn't like their earnings, so I will wait to add another 1/5 at this trend line in the low 20s. Break there, I'll just cut it and wait for later time.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yep.
I'm plugging my laptop, so hopefully that's not too much noise. There's this one company called KBNT. It's an advertising technology company. I'm just doing some DD on it. It's a small cap advertising technology company.
KBNT.
The valuation's a little bit rich, but the growth is pretty good. So I'm just trying to figure out how they're making money. Like, is it subscription? Is it like a percent of the ad revenue they're taking in? So just doing some DD right now.
All right. I'll do some DD on it too.
Yeah, I liked it because the daily chart looks pretty good. It's just consolidating and holding that area. Hopefully, can see a breakout. But
Yo, what's up, guys? I'm back.
what's going on, dude?
Nothing. How's your vacation, Greedy?
Yeah, it's been pretty good. Just chilling. Ate some interesting Ukrainian food.
Sounds nice. Sounds nice. I saw a couple pictures you posted. They look cool, man.
Yeah, we're gonna probably visit the castles or like the museums in a bit, probably later this week. But I've just been managing some swings. Dude, I just feel like when you have so much money in the markets, it's just hard to rest.
Dude, of course, no doubt. You always want to take a look, right?
And then when you do, you come back and you're like, what the hell happened? I don't understand the market anymore.
So TJ, you know the other channel that we have, Useful DD? There's like this running joke that whenever I leave or whenever I take vacation, the market will just tank. And then I left, I think, on last Wednesday when everything was moving. The next day, like everything crashed super hard.
Oh, that's it. No more vacations, bro.
Seriously.
To go through this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even imagine like the swings that you see given your port size.
It sucks sometimes.
Yeah, it's definitely double-edged. Like, everyone wants to make that big money, but can you handle a big drawdown? You know, it's definitely not easy. Hey, TJ, someone just asked a good question in chat. When are you going to be able to subscribe to Twitch? Are you guys working on getting that available?
Oh yeah, soon. We just have to have at least 75 viewers at all time.
It's a great point. Hey, everybody, do us a favor. Open up that Twitch stream on another tab and just let it run in the background. Would greatly appreciate it.
Yep, I was trying to put it up on my phone when I'm not doing anything. At the very least, right?
Yeah, bro. Anything helps.
And,
Sure.
you know, the funny thing is, or I guess it's not funny, he's streaming really useful stuff. You know, same with the YouTube scanner. Like, there's really good stuff on there. We don't want you guys to just watch it for no reason. You know, I mean, actually utilize it too. I mean, we want you to watch it for no reason, help us with the views, sure, but there's good info on there too.
Hey, streaming flow algo. That's like something people. What does that cost a month, TJ? Like for a normal subscription?
I think it's like $100 a month.
It's like 150. It's
Yeah,
expensive, so people are getting, like I said, free content, man.
this is free. You know, it's wonderful, wonderful information.
Hey, TJ, I may have missed it, but did you take some partials on GDRX already from our 38 entry?
Not yet. I just kept holding on to it.
All right, same.
Good call on that, Greedy. What other swings you working right now? Just curious.
So I'm still holding those unique tree calls that we had from a while back, but SE, which I think we alerted, I think around the 200 levels. That's like around 235 or something now. Just a week ago, and then I'm Run. I mentioned it earlier. That one's doing nicely too. RUN.
I remember you saying that one. Actually, I
really-
looked at that one specifically.
Yeah, I really wish I got the more of the DQ trade that TJ mentioned a few months back. That one's been killing it.
Yeah, surprisingly. It was just an energy play because of Biden.
Yeah, that thing ran, man. But yeah, I think the swings that we alerted on premium, like MG and I, obviously did super well. Futu is obviously like near all time highs. It kind of came down a little bit today, but that one's doing super well too. And I'm still holding Fubo from October.
Mexi, I did that. I put some rocket ship emojis. Now we should get followers.
You're missing the moon emojis, man.
Damn it, that's the one.
Key. That's the key to success. Corsair's doing good again, I guess. That's good.
Yeah. Greedy. You missed the Tesla dip, bro. We bought this at 800s.
You got 780s. You were in
Yeah,
780s.
780 was the first one, but I got out of that position. I made like 20 something bucks a share, and then first we got 311, I think, and then after that, after I sold that one around 340 or something, then we bought it again at 780s, and then I sold that position just in case it tanks more, and then we bought it again this week, right? The position that I can actually hold on to, so that in the event Tesla does go down, it's okay. I've still made money scalping it, so now we held on to it from 800s.
It's legit. Actually, I didn't catch the 780, but I think I got it around 804. I just saw your alert. And I was like, okay, picking up some September $1,000 calls for Tesla.
Nice. Did those do well? Just I don't really watch the option chain on Tesla too much for out of the money. Do those go up pretty nicely when it moves?
Yeah, they're up about. I think I think yesterday they're up like 28%, but they're only up like 18% now.
Nice.
Yeah, I gotta hop on a quick call. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
No problem. TJ, do you own? There's some big earnings today. I don't know if you own any of those tickers though. PayPal, QCOM.
Oh yeah,
Grubhub.
huge earnings today.
Which ones are you focusing on?
All of them.
Oh, is APPS today too? Wow. Okay, today is a big day.
Looking forward till tomorrow's earnings after hours. I got a lot of holdings that worked in.
Yeah, no, tomorrow's good too. Pinterest, Snap, Peloton tomorrow, Activision, Unity, GoPro's the one I'm looking for. And I don't care where it goes. It goes up, I'm happy because I got a position. Goes down, I can add more because I did want to get some more. So. What do you got for tomorrow, K-Bix?
Let me look at the board. GoPro, Ford, Nokia is supposed to be after hours,
Oh, dang.
and then my YRCW is after hours as well. And there's a few others, and then I have a few days next week as well. I have some of my longs on, so yep, rolling with it.
I didn't know Nokia and Ford are tomorrow.
Yeah, Ford's tomorrow after hours. Nokia, it says on TOS, it is conference call. Oh, well, conference calls tomorrow morning. It says earnings unspecified time, so it very well may be tomorrow morning as well. So we'll have to wait and see.
Sounds good.
Where was your entry on Nokia? Well, here at UT, Nokia was alerted in the low threes, actually like 294, I believe it was. A lot of us were a little late to the party and jumped in between 380 and 395. So that's kind of where we're holding from.
Yeah, I just added a little bit more too in the 440 range. Also, Spy's making a decent move up here. Looks like that was high day on Spy, actually. I was long ES at 38.20s, but I had to head out, and I didn't want to just set my stop, so I just took I took like a point.
Again?
What'd you say?
Damn it, you did it again?
Yeah, because I had to leave, and I didn't want to get stopped out for a loss, and I was up a point, so I was like, I'll just take this. And
it's all good.
Well, yeah, it's all good. Like I said, Spy's gonna move up. I don't know if you guys remember when I said I left earlier. It only went up a point, but
Yeah, I remember you
better
saying
know.
that.
That was the signal to go long. Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking back, I should have held it, obviously, but whatever. I will find a new opportunity.
There's always opportunities.
Yeah, no, I actually had a good play with VXRT. I picked it up at around 10s. It ran all the way to 12. I sold some shares, and then I sold a couple calls and bought them back for like 60% cheaper. It was one of the first times I did that, actually, so I was pretty happy.
I'm proud of you.
I know. No, I wanted to say it earlier, but there's a lot of talking going on. But yeah, it was a really good play. I think I sold the calls for like 200, bought them back for like 100, and now I'm just holding with like a decent average. It's a risky play because they had really bad news and tanked 60%, but I already lowered my cost average basis by a lot. Yeah, and I'm going in with more shares lately. Way less options, so way less stressful, I'm noticing.
Yeah. More holding time too.
Yeah, I just don't have to worry about it. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna say, but right now I'm just trying to just let my runners run, and just see how far they could go.
Also, for anyone who cares, VXRT, they did just do a conference and it just ended, I think. Not too sure what I think they were talking about the trials that came out today.
We got a couple Fed speakers speaking throughout the day, the rest of the day. So just be wary of comments. Yes, QE forever. Yep.
Oh, damn. Plug is still running. Alerted this one yesterday, long over 61, I think. And GME spiked up.
Hey, real quick, everybody listening on voice, the moderators and the admin, we're creating bot commands for answering common questions that are asked here in chat, just to make the chat flow better, a lot smoother, and make everybody's lives a lot easier when answering such questions. We just kind of wanted to ask, reach out. What are some common questions that you ask often or that you see asked often? If you don't mind, maybe ask them in the chat here, detail it out and see what we can come up with here on our end to get bot commands for these.
Do I sell? That's often one in here. That's KBix, by the way, guys. And thank you, KBix. That's actually pretty smart. That'll save us a lot of time in here, especially you guys that do help out people a lot. I'm looking for marks. I'm looking for a breakout here above where DKNJ is here. I mentioned the chatter a little bit earlier, but
Oh, yes, I have shares to short GME.
look at how happy TJ is. He's gonna ruin everyone that thought they could go long.
Yeah, I just noticed on IB they had it. What? I'm the happiest person alive today.
Army says like leave those poor WSB people alone. They just got their hopes up, bro. I had so many people that DM me, should I sell? I'm down 50%. They're probably happy they're a little bit up. You're gonna go crush your dreams again.
Starman, nicely done.
Where did he post?
Oh, he posted in the team chat?
Oh, okay.
I guess I can share it with you guys. Sorry, guys, we just had a meeting, so just catching up.
Gotcha. Is it true? I just saw Soya made 300 million on GME this week. That's nuts.
Yep. You missed it, dude. It was actually amazing.
Oh man.
We
Yeah.
both made a killing on that one.
Money doesn't sleep. Fortunately and unfortunately.
And
Oh,
my swing trade account, the short-term swing trade account, is at a new all-time high, unrealized.
Damn.
This one, I think I took like 107,000, something like that. 107 mil from GME, and then TOS account did 340, I think, around 340, 350 ish.
Damn. Wait, just on GME?
Yeah. We shorted the hell out of it, dude. Like the option contract I sold, it was like $195, and I think I covered around like under 10. huge amount of profits. Sold the 320 calls.
Damn, 300 and Soya and 450 from you. That is, oh my god, that is insane.
Yeah, it was honestly the best. And now I'm just reshorting GME. I got a 108.30 average. Just hoping it doesn't. I'd say stop out on over 110.
It's funny
But,
because
you
I
know,
bets thought it was the hedge fund shorting, continuing to short, but in fact, they're just you and Soya. That's hilarious.
Actually, what cracked me up was when it came all the way down to 115, and I believe TJ and Soya covered around there, and it completely reversed it like $100. When everybody saw all those buy orders go through, they're like, "Oh, the the population is getting back in," but no, it was just two guys from UT.
Hilarious.
I haven't scalped the past 2.5 weeks. Just been riding on swings. I wish I did scalp GME though. God.
oh, it's a beauty. Because the spreads are so good. It's like you're making swing trade profits on day trades, and the volume is still good. Like you can take some good size. You know, for me and Soya, it's like we just look for these liquidity events, right? And for us, I mean, I hope it never tanks. I hope it stays around this area, goes up a bit. You know, 30, 40 bucks a share every single day. That's fine with me. I prefer $100 a share, but can't get too greedy.
So he should have taken some profits at the top, man.
Yeah, he lost, like, opportunity cost was like 30 million, over 30 million.
Insane.
And I don't understand how he thinks it's still a deep value. If you read his, like, if you watch his, like, YouTube thing, he still thinks it's value, and it isn't. Like, how does one at $500 from a stock that was trading at $4 think that at 500 it's still deep value?
Yeah,
My God, they need to know relative valuation. That's the lesson he missed.
Or they could just be pumping it.
You think valuation is the price per share, the literal price.
Right, exactly. They're like, oh, Amazon is trading at 3,000. Why not? GME.
Hey, so real question, and maybe you talked about this during the earnings call yesterday. Do you think the chances of an Amazon split got higher with Bezos taking a more passive role? Obviously, you know, he's still controlling stake, but it still needs to get through by him. But do you think the chances of a split is higher now? I think it is, but I just want to see your feedback.
I think so.
I found a great Bloomberg article on the new CEO coming in for anyone that's interested.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about like how much retail that has not gotten in, obviously like Amazon's like a huge float company, but if you think about the money that retail is not in Amazon because the shares are freaking 3,400 a month a piece, I don't know, could drive it up if they.
Personally, I don't think it's likely. I read like it's basically Jeff Bezos is kind of having the same role as he did even as a CEO. Like people were saying that he was doing like big picture stuff mainly, and he wasn't really doing a lot of day to day execution. Despite only like during like the like in March and stuff when they were having like a lot of logistics problems, he was actually there like being actively managing. But otherwise, it's pretty much like the same executive chairman position. So it was the same role that he was kind of fitting in, and the new guy like he's pretty much been shadowing Jeff Bezos since like they started the company. So I don't think he would deviate like largely from their plan or do anything completely outside of the box. But I don't know how outside the box the stock split would be.
Yeah, because the problem is that their stock price is so high, and also like increase in float on a stock that barely moves already, it could kill it. Because Amazon has like their float is good. If they do an offering, not an offering, a split, it's actually a good idea. Because look, they have 500 million shares outstanding. When you compare with something like Apple, another leader, they have 16 billion shares. So if Amazon does do it, I mean, they have room to do it, but I don't know if the momentum would be the same as it is right now. Well, I'd hope it increases, but like even now, when the float is only 500 million, it barely moves. Yes, and there we go. And GME is tanking if anyone took that short with me. I want to see a 100 test.
So that Neo play is about $3.50 a share now. I'm still gonna let it run. Let's see what happens in a retest 60. I'm gonna leave, guys. So hopefully I catch up with you guys around Power Hour. I'll be back home by then, most likely. So have a good one, guys. Kill it. Enjoy, manage your risk well. Take care.
All right,
Later,
Okay, buddy.
You too, bro.
Hey everybody, if you haven't already, please go to our YouTube stream and hit the thumbs up. Click the subscribe button if you haven't already. We would greatly appreciate it. Thank you there, Warren. Smash that like button.
Okay, Zoom's back at my entry price. I'm considering picking up more right here.
Hey, is anybody taking a reverse of this market here? I don't think this is going to hold up here at 383.6.
I'm not 100% sure, Ryan.
Man, why am I? Sorry, I'm having so much trouble finding a laptop with a 3070 in it. Okay, there's a ton.
Yeah, Ryan, I'm not playing it. I was long in 38.20s, and I sold way too early, so now I'm not really sure how I feel about it.
All right, no problem. I got 5 for Friday, 383.
Yeah, it's not a bad time to get them. Power hour, 45 minutes. So. It was hanging around this 38.30s level a lot last night. I remember when me and KVix were watching it, it was around this level for, seemed like hours. So we maybe chop around again here for a little. That was the overnight session, though, which is a lot slower.
Yeah, so for me, the volume profile, like we're at the top end of that range. That's why I haven't touched it all day. I've just been waiting for it to get up here. And RSI is way overbought. We're in the 70s now.
McJagger.
What do we got there?
McJagger or McJagger?
It's whatever you want. Does not matter
Yeah,
to me.
I just posted a spy, so it's actually been playing out pretty well for me today. I'll post a zoomed out version actually. It's sitting literally on my trend, and you can see it testing it, and you can see it like literally testing resistance and support right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. This could definitely make a new high. And I feel like I said, I was long from the 38.20s, so I'm kind of screwed up selling that too early. So I don't like shorting on. I
Got
feel
a
like
big
this might be more of a revenge trade.
big volume spike on Kodak right now. Jesus.
Looks like
There's
it's
some
halted.
news. Oh, is it halted? Yeah, I think it's halted.
Yeah, 100% just did.
What's halted?
Kodak.
What's the news?
Now
So
what?
read the. I just put back. Moody just posted it.
$250 million plant. They're gonna.
You see how it? I bet you see how it tagged me Jagger in there. Let me fix that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm partnering with them, guys.
Go ahead, bro. Read that.
Wait, didn't they always have this partnership? This is Kodak, right? You go into those Walmart things to print out a picture. They already have those Kodak like desks where you can just print from there.
Wait, I think this is the news. Hold on.
There's one thing I know about Kodak: short the backside.
Oh, do we have shares? Oh yeah, there's 1.9 million shares for us.
Nice.
For us or for you?
You guys, I can give you some.
You
I
take
won't short
1.8
it all.
mil.
I won't take it all.
We'll take the other 100,000.
He'll leave us 100 shares.
I'll split 50 with you.
Hey, it's some still money, man. We'll take what TJ gives.
Fair enough.
Oh, thank you, Soya. And Soya's not gonna join.
Anyone else take that GME short with me?
I didn't. I'm sure others did. Yeah.
TJ, how'd you do in your Tesla ad today at 8:55? You still holding that?
Yeah, I had a meeting, so I couldn't scale out of it, but that one did good. It went all the way up to, what was it?
Yeah, almost.
$18.
867. Yeah, that was a good entry. It seems really weak though today, like it's an H here. If 855 cracks, it's not going to be good.
Yeah, I had a I had a sell at like 16, so I got out of most at 16. I'm still down to my 30 contracts. But it looks pretty nice over here actually.
Kodak unhalted.
Kodak's open. No one mentioned it.
Yeah, Baron did, but Baron, your mic's low.
Looks like
I'm
a
just
Top
gonna
of the
scalp
volume
it
profile.
on the way up.
14 is the top of the volume profile.
How about now? Is this better?
Oh, much better.
At 100%. So if it's still quiet, right click on my name and up the volume, please.
No, you're fine now.
Why can't this happen with my X bag hold?
feel like it's 2001 all over again. GameStop partnering with Microsoft and Kodak partnering with Microsoft.
TJ, stop. Let it go.
All right, fine. No, I'm actually long on it.
Yeah, Kodak next level resistance $60. 60. I'm just kidding. Don't trade it.
I mean, I'm just trading because there's news, so you know how the hype goes. Everyone's just waiting for that next GME, so take advantage of the retail mindset.
Of course.
But great call on
Great
Tesla. I
call.
did add on to it again. Didn't add enough because Kodak opened, but yeah, hopefully that moves up. Guys, yesterday we alerted Plug at 61s. You'd be up just 10% right now if you took that entry with us. Jay-Z actually called it, so congrats on that.
Teamwork.
Love the
Called it all
team.
day today too.
Yeah, but we
But
got
yeah,
it yesterday. You don't have to call it out today.
yeah, no, you gave me the conviction on it. Once you said you like that level 2, I sized up a little bit more.
All right, good.
So
You're
thank
still
you for
holding,
that.
right?
Oh yeah.
Our run's doing well too today. Doing well today as well. I think we alerted around 69 or 70. It's 75 now.
Damn.
I went too safe again. I went with the June 85s, but whatever.
Hey, TJ, would you use volume profile on like the 4-hour on Kodak back to 1790, $18? Like, is that relevant?
Sorry, which part?
On Kodak, I'm just looking back in time to where the volume profile dips back out of this range. So it's like at $18.
I mean, this is a pump. So on pumps, does volume profile matter as much?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's what it could. I mean, it's definitely if that's where.
No, retail trader will just be looking at it like an area. But, you know, like look how it's trading right now. It's not breaking over. We have a ton of volume. I mean, look at the 1 minute volume candles. Huge amount of volume and it's still not moving. Someone's scaling out. Well, some
Yeah,
retail.
the previous spikes that it's had back on December 7th and 125, 126 was like $15.
Wait, Kodak partnered with Microsoft for what?
Print pictures.
Hey, that dude from South Park that's like plays like World of Warcraft, the guy sitting in the chair and everything with all that crap around him. Does he actually have a name?
Cartman?
No, not Cartman.
I don't think so. I know who you're talking about. It's one of my favorite episodes.
That one has no life.
Yeah, it's just that guy.
That's the one.
Ooh, SEC hunts fraud. Look at that. Social media post that drove price up. Oh,
That's
boy.
fucked.
No, that's
Why
good.
doesn't the
That's so
on the
good.
hedge fund have more shares that actually existed?
Well, yeah, that too. But hedge funds don't go like full YOLO on a stock all at once like retail does.
And I was warning people that they're gonna go after him.
Yep, they have to, right? All their hedge fund buddies are losing money. And guys, they're the easiest pieces, to prosecute because they're actually breaking laws.
Yeah, retail's like so stupid about it. They're like, hey, here's my position, my account. Here's why you should pump up my own position.
Some salty hedge fundy wants revenge on retail.
Dude, I don't even think it's like, I think that's a little bit of a conspiracy, I don't think it's that deep. I think retail just very blatantly broke the law, whereas the hedge funds, they kind of do like the gray area. The hedge funds are smart about it, right?
So that people would notice. That's the difference. It's like hedge funds aren't going to halt a stock or cause the stock to halt. They slowly, bring the price up. I mean, we see that on futures, right? Most of the futures move was after hours. And you wonder why. Because that brings their entire portfolio up.
Yeah, and that's the game, Do it like 0.2% or so a day.
Yep.
Like you said, Kit, Wall Street Bets was just a scapegoat. There was bigger powers at play here.
Oh, absolutely, bro. You just talk to the other PMs that I know. Yeah, they're all over that. All the long tail funds, they're jumping all over GameStop calls.
Yeah, I think it was there was hedge funds trying to put other hedge funds out. Like I think it was like a little internal war. Maybe they were trying to take market share. Maybe they wanted revenge in some way, shape, or form. But I think it was like a battle of hedge funds for
guys. It was actually
a sinister
Tesla
reason.
who moved this up, right? I think Jay-Z posted it too. A picture of it, like when GME actually took off, it was just because Tesla mentioned it. Well, Elon Musk mentioned it.
Are you sure it was in Mia Khalifa?
Sorry?
There was 3 steps to it. The first one was, they're squeezing it, they're pumping it up, and then when the momentum started dying off a little bit,
It was Chamath. Chamath bought it at 80. At 80, they released it. Chamath released it, saying that he was long on it, right? So then, after hours, then Elon took it from so Chamath took it from 80 to 250s, and then Elon took it from 250 to 500s. So I mean, if you want to go after someone, there's 2 people you should be going after.
I wonder if that's why Elon said, I'm not going to be on Twitter for a few months.
No, he said that? What the hell?
Yeah, he said that.
Come on.
He's taking a break off Twitter.
He made too much money off his GME trade. Now he's...
Wait, it's not illegal for them to say they bought a position, though, right? They just can't tell you to buy it or advise anything of that nature.
Yeah, correct.
Then I don't think they did anything illegal then, right? Like when Chamath bought it, he just put let's go on his social media. He didn't actually say, hey, you should buy this.
Yeah, otherwise he wouldn't have been on CNBC.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, he said he did it for studying purposes. And that's actually why
I mean, he didn't directly say to buy it. So, he was kind of on that gray area still. Not like Wall Street Bets. They're like, hey, you need to hold this.
Yeah, he doesn't say that. And he doesn't even pump it.
Yeah.
He's like, someone give me a compelling argument for a stock I should throw some money into. And then someone brought up GME. And then that's how he found out about it.
It was 50 contracts. That's it.
For like $150,000, something like that. Made him $500,000.
That DFV guy is pretty smart, though. I think he's going to let that position run down just so he can keep credibility. So that the next time he has a play, he could just put it on Wall Street Bets and everyone jumps on it.
That's a ton of money that he just left on the table. And then he got people
He's
stuck
probably also
in
memeing a little bit.
kind of double-edged sword because now all of his guys are just down on it. Now they're gonna need money. Ooh, XAT, nicely done on that GME short. Beautiful.
Damn, Google's up 10% today. Wow.
Amazon's back at lows.
It's the only thing I don't have. I have everything else, but except Google.
About one share of Google a while back, still holding on to it. I gotta check to see my average.
If anybody's still along with me on RPAY, I took some profits yesterday on it. But if you didn't already take some profits, right now is a good place to do it.
Oh man, Google, I have a 1463 average.
It's not bad.
Tesla
Yeah,
has
man.
280.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the one I'm gonna hold forever. This is the count that I just don't touch.
Yeah, it's no point now. 280? That's crazy.
That was I got a pre-split. I got one share pre-split and then split and just held on to it.
Yeah, I wouldn't sell that till it hits like 4,200 or something. 4,269 or something. So next few years.
Which one are you talking about?
No,
Talking
Tesla.
about Tesla? You talking about Amazon? You
Tesla.
talking
Tesla. You know,
I see it
NVAX
on
is
all of
going
them.
crazy. I'm seeing a ton of NVAX on the turbo scan. This thing just took off after it hit 250. Also, Futu, F-U-T-U, I know a lot of people trade that here. It gapped up, but it has faded completely.
Yeah, I hit a resistance, 130, I think, or 133, which is the previous high from 25th.
It went down way farther than I expected. Am I looking at the right chart? Yeah. Thing freaking rejected hard.
Hey, look at Ryan's call on Tesla there, moving up now.
Good. TJ, I was like thinking it was gonna H down, man. But I'm glad you got it.
Just like kind of inverse to your idea.
Always, that's probably the best thing to do ever. That's why I'm here. You know, we all help in one way or the other.
No, you brought it up to my attention, and that's what I was looking for like a consolidation period. Ryan, you just gotta, you know what you can do to change your, point of view? Just inverse your charts. There you go. How do you make money? Do the opposite of what you're doing.
Yeah. It's so true. Hey, while it's quiet in here, I just want to tell you guys, I'm heading out tomorrow for 2 days plus the weekend, so I won't be like in the room. I'm just gonna do some skiing, so just get some time away from the screens.
All right, enjoy.
Have fun, bro. That sounds fun.
Thanks. Will do.
Not as fun as sitting in the lucid air, though.
Hey.
See you, Ryan.
Yeah, what's their, like, you said their seats are made of something. What are they made out of?
Oh, it's just really nice leather. And then all the other interior materials are really nice.
Did you drive one today?
No, they're not doing driving until the end of April.
Did you check if they have a motor inside there or anything? Like,
Right. That's what I'm
Oh
wondering.
yeah, I have pictures of all the batteries and the motor and stuff.
okay, so it's not like NKLA where they have some toe tie underneath.
No.
Is it plugged in while you were looking at it?
What do you mean?
Like, was it plugged in when you went to the demo?
No, it wasn't plugged in, but it turned on and everything. Like they turned on the car.
Were there a bunch of them, or just like one prototype there where you were?
No, so the one in the showroom is actually the one that they used in all of like their marketing material, and it's VIN number 2.
JC, well done, guys. And
Wait, the reason why I posted
main-
this is because you can see which one I didn't hodl, which led me to hodl the rest. Because we bought it at the same time, both at 120.
TWO.
TTW. Oh, that hurts.
No.
So that led me to convict with my other trades. Yeah, I thought that would make you proud, huh?
Good job, yeah.
It's funny. I was scalping Twilio when it was like 140 for like only a couple $100. But holding works, for good companies. Swings are where the real money's made.
I literally just target the fangs too. Minus work, because work was at a good level when TJ alerted it.
I posted some pictures of the different types of batteries and motors and stuff that they have.
What city was this in?
This was in West Palm, Florida.
Oh, really? I should drive down.
They have another one in Miami as well.
On Collins Ave or something.
I think SPY is trying to come down here.
All right, you heard the call, guys. Go long on Spy.
Hey,
Okay.
shush. Hey, TJ, I got stopped out at ACAC, by the way. I don't know if you're still keeping an eye on that, but it really didn't get a bounce.
Yeah, I took some profits out, but I held on to like 10%, so just waiting. Just a little bit down under my average, so. Oh shit, what failed? Oh yeah.
Oh, plug, nice.
Yeah, I actually kind of agree with you, K Biggs. It looks a little bit wiki there at the top.
There's like a rising wedge that it broke down from just now. So
Hey, have any of you guys dug into the Biden administration, like the team that he's assembled? Some of those guys are really heavily involved in EV. I was reading this article on it, and some of them were from the past administration with Obama, but a lot of them are like on the board, and they sit in different seats in these electric vehicle companies.
Which companies?
Here, I'll text it. I'll put it in the room. I took a screenshot of it.
All right, cool.
easy ES short.
Palantir looks like a good short here if it holds under 32 and forms the H.
Take a look at plug.
Yeah, plug's the big one, by the way, TJ, that's in there. So it says the executive director of loan program officer during the Obama administration when Biden was the vice president. Silver is now director for Plug Power and National Grid, NGG. right, guys, I'm heading out. I'm gonna get my son. I won't be back later today or the next 2 days. So be well. Maybe I'll stop in and say hi, but for the most part, I'll be out. So appreciate y'all. Take care. Okay.
All right, bro.
You too. Take care and enjoy your trip. Stay safe.
Thanks, guys. See ya.
See you, Ryan.
Later, Ryan. So, how did you catch that? That wasn't even a good doji you bought on. Not doji, just candle. Don't tell me you just like the price. Baller. Spy's calling down here. Breaking intraday trend.
I knew I should have shorted Kodak.
Power hour starting in 10 minutes, guys. A lot of big earnings today after hours. So make sure you check to see what's on the list to see if you're holding any of those guys.
There went yes.
Hey, Kid Biggs, how much does Nokia make off their royalties?
Off of what?
Their 5G royalties?
Oof. I haven't dug like that far into it. I read somewhere that every 5G device that's sold, they collect like I think it's like $3.50 for it.
What kind of percentage, roughly?
No clue, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I really don't know.
Yes, there's the GME tank. Anyone that shorted GME with me, there we go. Up 12% on that short alert.
Did anyone take that SPY short? ES short?
I was a little late on it, but I'm in it now. Yeah.
Yeah, I took a SPY short on the paper account, up 10%.
Options, right?
Yeah.
What's the expiry?
Today's 382. Yeah, I
Wow.
know. What is
That's
paper
funny.
account?
Don't do that YOLO shit. Like Baron went full regen on, on his paper trading account.
Yeah.
Yo, someone's got 2,200 lots at 38.35. See that, Biggs?
Yep. Yep.
It's one of the biggest orders I've seen. That's flashed. That's pretty crazy. He's just trying to draw the algos up to him, though.
I don't know if I made Solo Cup a mod or
He's a social media mod now.
no. I mean on Twitch. I think I did.
Yeah, that guy was just trying to. Looks like he was trying to pull the algos his way or something.
I mean, I think it comes down to another 5 or 6 points, but I'm not seeing anything in bonds or the VIX right now, though.
Yeah, he might just wanted a better offer, maybe.
Who's BPSQ on Twitch? I gotta elect some Twitch mods. That's you? Okay, BP. I'm gonna make you mod too. There you go.
Power hour, guys, right now. Or 1 minute, sorry. Yeah, I'm liking this KBIX if they can crack that 383 on SPY.
On ES, I mean, this could come down to that 38.28 and still bounce. Anything below that, I'd be watching it rather closely.
Yeah, I'm seeing some guys throw some bids up. They're trying to hold it up, like on 33 and 33 and a quarter. Just got to remember that guy at 35 who flashed the 2K. Like I said, he might have just been sucking the algos up to get like a few extra points on a short, you know? Because they went up to, what, 36? And he might have just loaded up there. I wasn't watching the tape. I should have been.
Guys, watch Amazon over here. It's coming back down to support range, long over, I'd say 33.30s.
I just don't like what this hourly ES candle is trying to do here.
Yeah, I took a short and NQ when you mentioned that. Because I chased the ES one a little bit, MES. My average is 35. And I already just scaled some out, so my stop's fully secured. And we wait.
And if you guys took the plug entry with us, you would be up 11% on that trade. This is maybe where you want to take some profits off. Up to you. For me, I'm staying long just because I want to capture the bigger move, see if we can get over 75s.
Yeah, see, they're trying to bounce it.
Yeah, that's why I went on the long side.
On what?
Oh, Amazon. Just buying calls.
Okay.
Yeah, we got NQ fighting, green to red also. I took profit on the NQ. It was only 20 points, MNQ. I just wanted to lock in some.
So I bought the 3,300 calls on Amazon February 19th, just to see if we get a nice little mean reversion. I like buying contracts after earnings. IV usually comes down a bit.
Yeah, Mick Jagger, if they can get this back up to that 38 spot, they may squeeze it.
And you guys know how important IV is. Take a look at this IV curve. So the bright yellow line, that's today, versus how it usually looks, which is around that 40 mark. So yeah, that's why I went long. Nice Let's see. It's like 8% drop there.
Yeah, I stopped out there for a tick on my last contract, and I'll re-enter if we push back up. But I got a few points there. Actually, thank you, K-Base. I needed that.
Nicely done, Dry Martini. Just make sure, you stop out under, that 330 area, because then if it breaks that, then we can see 330s. I mean, yeah, 3300s, and we don't want that.
Yeah, I needed that short because I was so mad I missed the rally from a couple hours ago. So made me feel better.
Yeah,
That was good.
they're trying to pull it down here, but failed attempt. They're going to squeeze it up to that 38.43, 38.45.
So, guys, remember how I said I made a mistake today? Sorry to cut you off.
You're okay.
Yeah, let's hear it.
That I bought a contract that I was supposed to sell. So I took a page out of Tape Reader's, trade, and I was trying to sell the SND calls for 150, the 150 calls. Instead, I bought it.
Wow, that's kind of man.
Yeah, and I was like, this is gonna hurt.
That IV was crazy. Did you end up just getting out right away, or what happened?
So lucky for me, I was like, okay, I can see it pump up a little bit more. So I went short on it afterwards. So it filled me on the exit and then went short. But that was bad. I almost went long on something that I wanted to sell. Rookie mistake. And, because when you're shorting, you're putting the order on the ask, right? Because you want the ask price. But because I bought it, it did the opposite.
Yeah, no, I totally know what you mean. When you said that, I was like, oh, I get it.
So then it's like instant fill for me. And then finally got my short. Oh, but that was horrible.
Yeah, I've looked at those calls on that ticker, and they're pretty bad. Just because that IV is like what 300-400%, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty high.
Yeah,
400. Yeah.
Someone probably saw some sweeps come in or some calls come in on the flow. It's like, oh look, it's gonna go up. Someone bought all these contracts on the ask.
And little did they know, we're here selling it.
Yeah, it was a mistake.
Can you imagine the guy on the other side of that trade though? They're like, "Oh crap, someone just took me for size."
I know. Oh, there was so much. I mean, it was instant fill. It was like, oh shit, like there's no way you can cancel it. There's so much on the ask too. I was like, I already knew. I was like, great.
Was it like 1,000 contracts or something? Probably more.
Yeah, just a bit more. There's so much size on it. The cumulative ask is like,
Yeah,
at
no,
23, there's 9,700.
Yeah, but that ticker's crazy. The volume and float it has is just insane.
Oh wait, sorry. That's on the ticker itself, not on the option leg. Option leg, there's a ton. I was like, what, 26,000? Luckily, it worked.
That is honestly pretty lucky. I'm glad it worked out too.
Yeah, I hit the ask on it. Not just that, you guys see my snap trade? Oh my god, I can't believe I bag held that one for so long and then went long. That was perfect.
I looked at that today. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, dude, imagine if he was still short.
Yeah, I would have been screwed. I mean, I got that, like that day, it tanked, and then I was like, let's cut it. Because, again, like, I didn't want IB to force liquidate my positions. And I'm like, okay, I made money on GME. I'm good now. Now it's time to, get out of those bag holds.
Yeah, no, great decision.
Ooh, Tesla's double bottom area. And Amazon's tanking, so careful on this one. I'm gonna probably stop out, try it again. If it cracks this 30-30s, I need SPY to move up here. So I'll give it like 15 minutes or so.
I'm trying to ignore this weekly chart on AAL, but I can't. This looks juicy.
Bro, I was just saying I wanted to load up on Leaps. Was that yesterday, 2 days ago?
Yeah.
I didn't get any. I just had too many other things happening. What's it at, 18? 17?
1755.
We were literally just talking about it.
I know.
I think I told KBIX to buy at 16s because it holds really well, and I bought it at 17 myself.
You still holding it though?
Oh yeah, I'm holding it.
Yeah, like I said, I was looking at Leaps just yesterday. Super far out of the money ones, 2023.
I don't know how well it'll hold its gains. You might get another entry.
Yeah, I ain't chasing it now. I'm sure I'll regret that when it's in the 20s, but whatever. At least you made money. As long as one of us. Yeah, exactly. Someone's got 500 on the bid at 38.30.
Yeah, under 28, and I'll get a little skeptical, but
SPY doesn't hold here. I'm gonna get out of Amazon. I do like the volume that's coming into Amazon though. A ton of volume.
I just don't
I
see
do.
any like. My bad.
Oh no, you're good.
I was gonna say I don't see any like immediate inflow into VIX, VVIX, or I mean any bonds in general. So I really would think this ES bounces next couple points.
K-Bigs. I think the trade right now is buy at close, sell at open.
Mm-hmm.
Expect like that overnight pump, you know?
Thank you for that kit.
Yeah. Hope it helps.
You're always helpful, bro. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you, bro.
I just need my G Sky to stop playing games with me right now.
Stop watching it.
Well, it broke out technical wise. Like today, it should have pushed up to that like 570 spot, but it didn't.
No, but this is a value pick. Takes time.
Is there any news for Amazon?
Earnings.
Or
There's
is it
no
just from
like.
earnings?
They have a horrible PR team, so they need good earnings.
We need Kramer, huh?
Or him, yeah.
What are you talking about? Good value pick?
G Sky.
G Sky.
Oh, okay, nice.
TJ, you holding Nokia through earnings?
Yeah, I mean, I already took off at 7 and 8s, right? No risk for me.
Yep. That's what I like to hear.
Got some good earnings today. QRVO, Grub, QCOM, PayPal, eBay, YumC.
QCOM sounds fun.
Yeah, QCOM, I mean, they've been killing it, so that's one position I do have to hedge. Options implying 8% volatility. Yeah, I'm just going to post it here. You guys can see it then.
Are you flattening out for QCOM?
Just going to hedge it out, like sell some calls maybe.
Do you own PayPal, TJ? I don't remember if you ever got that. I'm assuming you
Yeah.
do. Because you have every stock, basically. Or every good
Anything
stock.
that moves.
Yeah, every good stock that moves.
TJ has everything except Raytheon.
Yeah, because it doesn't move.
Bro, this stock moves like $2 or $3 in a day all the time.
We made $200 in 30 minutes on Amazon yesterday. In literally, like, not 30 minutes, like literally 3 minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, no time.
I'm just talking about for your long portfolio. You know, there's stuff you never sell. You know,
Yeah, bro, my longs portfolio still has to make money and, move up eventually. There has to be light at the end of the tunnel.
This shade.
No, I'm serious. And I go for companies with actual, good balance sheets, good profit margins.
I feel you. I just like companies that make a profit. I guess that's all.
Yeah, but that's not enough. You have to make Amazon. Amazon has what, 77% increase? Let me double check.
Bro, I don't doubt Amazon. Come on, pick another one. Pick another one.
Well, do you
Piton.
have Amazon?
Go with Piton. No, I
I'm
don't.
going with the best. Like, if you're gonna go with the one of the largest, arms dealers in the world, then yeah, you should go. I'll compare it to Amazon. EPS beat by almost 100%. Sales of over 100 billion.
Pick something different, Amazon, bro. Go do Tesla or something.
Bro, just look at the stats.
No, come on, do Tesla because I have a really good comeback I've been wanting to throw at you.
Tesla isn't a value pick like your RTX. I'm looking at stocks that has the same relative valuation as your RTX one. And Amazon's the only one that fits the bill. Everything else is overvalued for you. So if you're buying RTX and you're not buying Amazon, you got to question your decision making. Why are you putting your money at hard work when it's not actually working hard when you can just buy Amazon? Like, look at that. Like, look at their percentage growth.
I can't buy Amazon because it's too pricey. Like I don't like buying tickers that are that expensive. You know, like it was tough for me to buy. It was tough for me to buy LMT. You know.
Bro, TG just sold me on Amazon, so I picked up 5 shares. That's like 15K.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with it, right? Look at this, 40% year-over-year growth. Come on.
Bro, I don't
Operating
argue.
income.
I don't argue none of that. I know you're right about all that on Amazon. That's an amazing company. I would love to own it if it was cheaper, but I can't pay the prices that it's at right now. That's all.
Bro, you just buy less shares. Whatever money you're putting into RTX, right? Let's say it's 10K, and then you just divide it by how many, the stock price. It's the exact same thing. You're just going to make more money than you sitting there in RTX and making 9% a year. You could probably you can scalp this. You buy it at 33, sell it at 35, do it again, like multiple times and make way more money. Because if the company's making 40% year-over-year growth, revenue growth, guess what that means for you? That means you're going to get a bigger chunk of it, unlike RTX, which is the complete opposite.
I'm sorry, I stepped away there for a minute. What were you saying?
Buy Amazon.
I heard it all. I'm just kidding.
I know. No, but Amazon's going down here, so I'm just waiting, hoping we get a pullback before the market closes.
When they do this split,
take a look at this beauty.
I know. When they do this split, I promise you, you have my word, I will buy some shares.
Then it's too late. Then you're gonna be like, oh, it went up too much because people gapped it because it gaps up. I know your story.
No, usually after a split like that, it would come down, for maybe a week or two, and then it would begin.
No, that's a complete opposite of what happened to Tesla and Apple. It skyrocketed from there. That's when I added. I still remember they're like split, yes, and I just kept adding.
Yeah, they'll rip up and then they'll come down.
Spy come down.
I'll buy some.
NQ really came down hard. NQ's only 20 points over the low a day right now. $30 left.
Man, I wished he used Tesla in that comparison. I've been waiting to use this comeback like for a week now.
You have to first own Tesla for you to even make a comeback about it.
Okay. Go ahead. Compare Tesla to my RTX. Go ahead.
Tesla's actually cash flow positive. Look, RTX profit margin negative 2.9%. The only profit margin they make is the bailouts from the government.
The world can live without Tesla. The world can't live without Raytheon.
Actually, no.
That's a fact, bro. It's a fact, bro. It's a fact.
No. How many wars have you got into in the last 10 years?
Doesn't matter, bro. It's a fact. The government will never allow Raytheon to go under.
Yeah, because half of them work in the government.
Same with Boeing. Same with, Lockheed Martin. It'll never happen.
Yeah, but see, none of that matters to us. What it matters is, hey, we have money. Here's our money. I'm going to choose between a Prius and a Tesla.
I chose a
Spending
Prius.
your money on a damn Prius.
With my good gas mileage.
An overpriced one. At least there's no gas in a Tesla. Have you driven a Tesla yet?
No, I've sat in one, but I've never actually driven it myself though. I've wanted
Drive
to. I
one.
just didn't feel. I didn't feel like saying, "Hey, bro, let me, get behind the wheel." I felt weird asking him to sit in it. To be honest, some dude at the gas station. I was like, "Hey, word, I like this car. Can I touch the seat?"
Drive one.
And Tesla owners, they're like, "Oh yeah, come on, man, this car is, this is top of the line." They all go crazy. Like, check my license plate too. It says no oil or something stupid like that. Tesla owners are. You see the hood? I can put my backpack up here. There's no engine. Oh yeah, no, duh.
No oil.
Hey TJ, I DM'd you something if you got a second.
Ooh, taking a look right now.
I just shorted a 319 Amazon 3250 put. Not really concerned about the current Amazon drawdown because it's just the there's a dealer there and he's just clearing his inventory right now, which is completely expected.
Yeah, the volume's good. That's why I was like, I'll stay in it.
Yeah. This is a dealer. This isn't even a buy side participant. This is sell side. All sell side right here.
Oh, it has to be because I got filled on so many contracts.
Yup. And when you know it's sell side, then you know it's an easy dip buy.
Don't you hate it? Does your IB do this to you? Like sometimes it doesn't load up the chart.
Yeah. Or my chain sometimes doesn't load, or it's super slow.
Yep. This is horrible.
This is 2000 software, man.
Surprised it's still up and running.
It's just they have the best margin rates. You just can't beat it. Well, I think at your account size, like Toss probably has pretty good margin. But for us, it's
Hey
like
TJ,
5%.
can you load Dash daily on IB? I haven't been able to get it to load daily. It does like 4 hours only.
Like Dash,
Yeah,
the stock?
Dash loads.
Yeah, I can never get Dash to actually open a daily
Yeah.
chart on IB.
Yeah, mine's load. Damn, Corsair 42s. Let's see. Let's see where this can go.
It'd been in that range for a long time, man.
Bro, my API is just fucking taking off. And the long, you know how long I had to hold on to this thing? Okay, not long, since January, but still. Up 120%, and I'm like, oh, I had to hold it for a month. We are so spoiled. Oh, well, I'm using TWS. I don't use the mobile. Last time I did, I bought the wrong option contract on what is it, Nikola. So I was like, nope, not doing
Yeah,
it
but I
again.
think the same thing happens to me on TWS. I can open it now and try. I'll try.
Someone just do 600 lots up at 38.30 on ES.
Okay, Big, did you take a look at those two FINRA, FinViz pics that I posted?
No, I didn't. Not yet. I'm scrolling up. Eh.
Rob, I love it. I can actually envision it.
Good. I'm glad, man. I like the. I wanted to kind of start it out with. I mean, who trades today, right? It's just a bunch of people sitting in their rooms.
In their towels.
That's right.
But hey, I'm glad that you're on voice chat. Just want to give you a huge shout out. Guys, Rob has been instrumental in all the changes that we made on UT. Him and his audio video team, they have literally just done a 360 on our video content, right? You guys see it on YouTube and you're like, oh shit, this looks much better. Trust me. Before it was just a recording of Discord. So shout out to you, Rob. And Rob is stepping down as the team lead for the audio video team. Well, the video team specifically.
Yeah,
Which
just no time, but there's a ton of talent that's there, and everybody's helping out. I mean, these guys are incredible. So not only just the traders and the intelligence and the education that we have here, we've also got some real creative geniuses on this team.
Thank you so much for your assistance too. I really appreciate it.
That was my pleasure.
Your brother. Thank you for all your help.
So, video team, just so you guys know, I gave TJ the first couple pages of one of our, I think, a big video that we are going to do. And Executioner, I'm making it all stock footage, so it should be easier. We don't have to film anything. But that's what I gave TJ. So I'll be presenting the full thing to you guys, hopefully within the next few weeks.
Ooh, can't wait.
Less than 20 minutes, guys.
Thank you, Rob.
Yeah, thank you, Rob. And everyone on that team, to be honest.
Yep. Rob, you'll still be active, right? Like just in channel here and there?
Yeah, no, it was really the challenge was between trading, my family, my job. The challenge was just the administration side. So I'll still be inputting creatively. And of course, if I when I'm writing these things, I'll be definitely integral in how we do it, what needs to change, kind of the overall vision for what the video is going to look like.
Makes sense. Well, we're all team here and hopefully made money over the past few months together, despite some of the administrative challenges, I guess.
Dude, I love the team attitude around here. It's so great.
Unlike anywhere else.
I agree, though, kid. It's really great. It's something else, man. And you don't realize it until you're here for a while, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Hey, K-Biggs, I'm starting to scale into a QQQ for that overnight swing.
Okay.
Long or short?
Long. Buy, close, sell, open. There's a really big firm on the
On the what?
So there's a lot of flow going on the overnight session.
Gotcha.
I want to see a tag of all-time highs on ES tonight. That would be lit. Yeah, Jay-Z, I picked some up earlier today. Add to the long account. I got a divvy coming up.
Well, didn't like ES get like a huge supplier at like 38.40? Pretty sure is around there.
I forget.
Yeah, okay, so 38.38.
Hey Kit, what how far are you doing shares or are you doing calls on QQ, and I guess what strike and expiry?
Strike an XP, bro. No, I'm doing shares, dude. You could also do futures. So the safest way to play it actually is to wait for futures to open up after hours and then go ahead and buy it, or wait for a dip if there is a dip. But for me, I'm just taking QQQ shares.
Oh, really? Interesting. I thought you'd be shorting puts.
No.
Okay.
I have some risk reversals on, so I have short puts, long calls.
I never traded QQQ shares. Just options on them.
DGen FDs.
Sometimes. Honestly, a lot of credit spreads. If it dips, I like to sell in the money, puts, or right at the money. Get like, maybe 50, 55 credit for 100, or risking like $45. And I like to do it. Just like you, I like to do it on the close usually.
Yeah, I think trading the close is pretty powerful.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I was talking about that with you, Jay-Z, a few weeks ago, and I started doing it more and more, and it helps. Buying
Averaging
the open
out?
is stressful. No, buying the close. I don't know if you remember talking about that.
Buying the close?
Yeah, buying the close, selling the open. I think it was me and you. We talked about it a little. You were making fun of me.
I mean, like 80-90% of the gains just happen from the overnight session. So buying the close, selling the open is legit.
Yeah, no, exactly. I watch futures every night, and I've seen it happen enough times to know that now. And
Yeah,
I've
I
seen the
posted
charts
the
for it.
stats. It's somewhere in the macro channel. There's actually a post that I made, and it just looked at the stats. If you buy the close and sell at the open versus if you buy at the open and sell at the close, you would have outperformed SPY like dramatically.
Yeah, I don't
Yep,
think it
that's
would have
because
lasted.
someone is there pushing that thing up when there's no more volume.
But I
And
can't
then they
find it.
dump it on retail during the day, generally.
That's actually true though. The regular trading hours, if you like average it out, it lasts like 40 years or so. I'm pretty sure it gives a negative return.
Yeah, no, I know. I've looked at the charts, and I've told people that. Look at ES sometimes, 935, you'll see it just tank and never come back to that level. It happens a good amount of times.
Yeah, that's why day trading's so hard because
Yeah, exactly.
you miss out all the overnight gains, man.
And everyone wants to buy the open because we're all, so quick to jump the gun. And by the close, you're just burnt out. You're just like, I'm just closing positions, not opening.
I got
really
screwed more
clever
buying
than
it. Yeah, I got screwed more times buying the open than just being patient. Wait for the trend to establish during the day.
Yeah, at least that.
All gaps are filled overnight.
What she said.
I mean, just look at
Sorry,
this chart right here. They sold that open. That's what we need to do.
Exactly. Man, it does that so often.
I just have a rule, kid. I can't trade futures on Wednesday nights.
Did you see
Oh, dude, use QQQ equity, bro. I'm not saying to use futures.
Yeah, but I scout futures most of the time. There's like, I feel like, call me a conspiracy theorist, but like, there's a Wednesday algo, and it's different than every other day of the week. Like, I've been doing this a long
No,
time, and
that's because the job report on Thursday
I
morning, right?
hate. I would assume that has a large part to do with it, but I hate whatever algo's on during Wednesday nights.
Someone bought 420K of APH.
Wait, so they're on Wednesday and not on like the other days of the week?
No, they're on, bro, at all times. I'm just saying, like, I just call it a Wednesday algo. And it may not be different. I just call it that, bro. I've had less success on Wednesday nights than I have any other day of the week, like trading futures. It always comes back to bite me.
Gotcha.
You guys, so can you guys hear me by any chance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Huge wick on SPY there, dude.
Yeah,
Just
I'm watching it.
all the
Good.
stops and went right back up.
That 350 volume, they like to come in. Last 10 minutes too, guys, by the way. A lot of big earnings after hours here.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah, stick around, watch TJ play him. It's always entertaining. Did you hedge any out on of your plays, TJ? Or you... I think you said QCOM.
Except for QCOM. I mean, that I just like sold calls on it. That's about it. Man, why didn't I just stop out of Amazon and then buy it back again?
Anyone who's like half their day change on from the highs? Kind of happened to me. Still green for the day, but half the gains disappeared.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, K-Bigs, for that Wednesday algo, are you generally trying to trade long against it, and it just ends up shorting you?
No, I trade it either way, bro. And I don't think there's a Wednesday algo. I'm joking when I say that. That's just what I call it. But it's probably the same algo that's on every other day of the week. I lose more on Wednesday nights than any other time. Like most nights I'm successful, but Wednesdays it always bites me. Always.
No, I think you're right, dude.
I mean, the reason I ask is because I know there's a lot of firms that rebalance on specific days of the week. Like the big AM firms that are relatively passive, so they might just rebalance every Wednesday or every Thursday or something. So like if it does actually come up like one day a week, it could actually be a big player there.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's a lot more choppy, a lot more wiki.
Yeah, it's just like different times of the day, different algos come on. I've noticed. I feel like at 3:50, they turn on some 3 o'clock, 3:30. So there's definitely different ones. K-Bigs, I think you're right. There's that one Wednesday just wants to screw you. I think that's its purpose.
Honestly, it feels like I'm trading against like an HFT. That's really what it feels like most Wednesdays.
Is it like hunting down your stops or something? Or
yeah, like it really does. And I've tested it. Like I've taken the opposite side of like the trade that I know I'm supposed to take, and it still screws me. Like there was a period of time where I was like, no, this is just me. They're just focused on me right now. Like I was convincing myself. I was like, these guys are just targeting me. They're letting everybody else play, but not me.
That's how everyone thinks, man, when starting out.
There's a running joke. There's a market maker sitting right behind TJ's back, just signing every trade.
Yep.
Dump it.
I mean, to be fair, like I did meet a prop trader in Hawaii, and he would only trade like 2 or 3 days out of the week. But he had size, so he could actually push it. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a specific day where just weird stuff happened.
Honestly, for me, Monday and Tuesday are my best days. Friday's usually where I load up for the weekend because a lot of people sell on the weekend, and I love holding through the weekend.
Yeah, that overnight gap up, man.
Dude,
Yeah,
I love
especially-
entering Friday.
Oh yeah, because if you have bad news on Fridays, you already know everybody's panicking about. They're like, "Oh no, I don't want to hold it in the weekend." cut the loss. And I'm there like, hey, there's 3 days for people to chill the fuck out. Bye.
Dude, I think like buying Friday close, selling Monday open is legit a thing.
I'm picking up some more run calls. So the ones I got yesterday are up. The June calls are up 15%, but I'm just adding some May calls.
5 minutes, everybody. 5 minutes.
Oh, dude, I don't have June. I have August. Oh, those are only
wait.
10%.
Oh. Yeah, they're up bigger earlier, but then market faded, right? So I had 7K of calls, and I'm upping it to just 10K right now.
All right, I'm thinking about adding some Mays with you.
I did the May 80s, and then the ones I already have are the June 85s.
There we go. 4 minutes, guys.
4 minutes.
Today flew.
I got filled on one contract on the May.
Yeah, Jay-Z, you went quick.
Which Degens just bought 4 contracts there.
Me. Did it fill for 1167? Yeah, I think I did.
You too?
Yeah, this one's a long-term one, obviously, so I'm just holding it for a while.
I'm here trying to get filled at 1140, and then all I see is boom, the bid goes up to 1170.
Slap the bid. Or the whatever the term is, hammer the ask.
That could be it. Slap the bid, punch the ass.
Yeah. I mean, it's holding that fib level that I have on my daily chart, and it kind of still right under 10 EMA, but I think that's just because market faded today near the second half of it. Yeah, if you can get a retracement to 85s, that's pretty good in the next maybe a week or two. And they're not reporting until I think March. Let me just double check.
All right, guys, who's ready for earnings?
It's actually late Feb, Greedy.
Who are we watching, TJ?
Oh, gotcha.
2:25 after hours.
Got it. All right, so there's still some time.
Yeah.
I think maybe we catch like an ER run up.
Can someone post a picture of those earnings?
Blue Hill, you got that? If you're around.
Oh, there it is. I'll just post this one.
Blue Hill has a real good picture. No problem. Thank you, man. I really should have just saved it.
I'm going to turn off the Twitch screen.
Thank you, guys.
So Grubhub would be the most volatile here, or what do you think?
No, I don't think. I think there's going to be worse ones than that, or more volatile than that.
Well, we want volume as well, I guess. Maybe PayPal.
Yeah, there's only a few here.
All right, Win. I only grabbed 3 of those run calls, but here we go.
Yeah. It's about 3% of my sizing portfolio.
Here's everybody's least favorite sound.
Ding ding.
Is there a way to modify the sound?
I don't know.
Energy's on fire today, man. Wow.
Grub just tanked.
Dude, how do I replace like my broker's voiceover with like order filled and stuff with wind?
Wait, with what?
You have to find the wave file within the folder and then switch it.
Damn, that last minute dump on the spy.
PayPal's moving up. Did earnings come out yet? Probably not, right? I'm gonna take a small short.
Did Grubhub get stuck down there? Or do you see it move? Oh, Grubhub halted.
It did?
Ooh,
Oh, I'm seeing minute bars that are flat.
Guys, let's talking. QCOM.
PayPal starting to pop. eBay starting to pop.
Man, that was a dirty candle.
Whoa, QCOM.
QCOM, yeah. It's dipping.
It just gapped down like $5.
Come on, I want to see if I can get 155s.
Whoa.
Wow.
Crazy wicks on QCOM right now.
So I took the PayPal short. I got a 253 short, and on QCOM I took the long. That one I'm still accumulating, waiting till I get the actual fill. But I'm thinking long over 155s. There we go.
What is going on at QCOM? Oh my
Yeah,
God.
Partial fill.
it's doing some crazy stuff.
It's
Is that
earnings.
TJ fighting another fund?
That's how earnings is. And let's see. So I'm filled right now. Just gonna wait. Oh no, PayPal short not looking good. That one might have to stop out. I shouldn't be shorting PayPal. I'm gonna try and break even on PayPal.
QCOM's coming down.
I got a 152 average. For a long, let's see if it rebounds.
Don't like it if it doesn't hold that 150. Added yet? Just saving my ad in case I have to. QRV. Oh, that one had earnings out.
Yeah, QCOM came in line essentially on revenue and EPS.
Now forward guidance. Oh, by the way, guys, take a look at our earnings channel.
APPS is moving up.
Yes. PayPal came down. Okay. And then cover some and hold the rest.
Did you get a fill on QCOM yet?
Yeah, I have a 152 average. 152.69.
You have 152.33.
Yeah, I got 150, 151.
Oh, nice job.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, long-term hold, obviously.
One upper.
Oh, not as many shares. Only picked up like 200 shares.
And apps is just taking off. APPS. Look at that beauty.
I think
I
that's
think
a dip.
Yeah, I was just watching that one.
160. Earnings look good.
there's that apps position. Take some off. Yeah, if it doesn't crack 170, I'll take some off. PayPal, I'm going to get out of here. I shouldn't be shorting it. Man, the spread is ridiculous. And Grub is tanking. GRUB.
Let's see if QCOM holds this 150 here.
Oh, look at QRVO. The chart.
Damn. Just look at the APPS. Holy.
I was waiting for a re-entry on QRVO. Man, QRVR did good.
Oh yeah, it did. eBay popped.
APPS over 70.
All right.
Yeah, eBay's doing good too. I played eBay during the day. I sold right before though. So I didn't want to play it. QCOM coming down to maybe 145.
Yeah, I don't like how QCOM's coming down.
Yep.
It's down 10% now, just after hours.
I might need to get stopped out soon, but we'll see.
Holds that 140s. I'm okay to hold. Because, like, look at the daily chart on QCOM. You're literally getting, like, September prices. I guess I'll add on to it.
It's gonna end up being an Intel bag.
I hope not. I've been going pretty small on these ones, like just 1K. PayPal's Shopee.
I'll be right back.
Anything else moving? Anyone watching the scanner? I want to try and pick up QRVO. Question is, where do we pick it up? Damn it, QRVO. I filled 100 shares.
Oh, SFT gap topped after hours.
SFT?
Yep. 846 right now.
Oh, nice. They have any news? No, no news.
I'll put a buy like a 141 for QCOM. Maybe it will happen tomorrow or something.
Let's see if it doesn't crack this 150. Looks bad. Needs to crack over 150. Still got some good volume, so just gonna wait.
Yeah, I got stopped out. I only bought at 155. I didn't add lower. And then I got stopped out at 148. So I'm just not gonna go back in. I guess I could, but I don't know if it's gonna go back up by much. I have a like it looks kind of like Intel when it had a bad ER. All right, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.
Later, man.
I should have stayed in that PayPal short.
Oh damn, same. Yeah, I got out too early.
At least we made profits on it. But damn. Oh, Netgear reported too. NTGR. Okay, look at PayPal. Maybe it was a good idea.
Yeah, definitely good call.
Now we can short it again. Or should we?
I want a 260 entry.
I took a short at 257.90.
Where was your earlier short from, TJ?
253, I think. Okay, taking some off. And while we do that, hopefully QCOM will move up by then.
It's a good trade, TJ.
Took a quarter out too. And holding on to 25%. Let's see. Let's see if we can go lower. Doubt it. Man, I knew I should have added on to QCOM. I would have been able to break even here. Oh, by the way, when you're trading this, guys, use like the 30-minute chart. 30-second chart, I mean. Makes it a little bit easier. QRVO looks interesting, though. Jesus, apps just killed it. Wow. Wait, Costco had earnings too today? Costco pumping up almost 16%. Online e-commerce sales up 106. Not bad.
Hey TJ, I got a couple questions.
What's up?
Do you have a link right now for tomorrow's lesson yet, or no?
You know what? I'll message JC and ask him to make one.
Oh yeah, I could make a post for later, or tell him to schedule one.
Yeah, he's gonna schedule one, and then I can just use it on Zoom.
Awesome. Okay, and then another thing. We might need to repost the TikTok video because this one is not getting traction. Try that. Unless anyone who's listening, maybe give it a like.
Uh, 30-second chart. So what I use is the 30-second chart, the 1 minute, 5, and then I go with a 30-minute chart. And then I have a daily. Oh, IB. One thing I like about IB is like you can do charts and also you can do like this here. So you can actually have tabs on each chart that you're looking at. Wow, you guys didn't know that? Yeah, the tab makes it a much easier. So I just have all my tabs on like one thing. And then when I switch it, it switches for the other tabs as well. It just on each one you can't have like 3 QCOM charts of different time frames. But when you switch it, it'll switch the other charts. So then you have your 4 charts all switched at the same time by just clicking the tab. Much more effective. Yes, VTVT's finally above 3. Finally. Now, PayPal, this one's a tough one. I like it. I don't love it.
So is PayPal saying they have like FX headwinds? Is that what it means on an FXN basis?
Sorry, your mic was low.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you now.
It says PayPal expects revenue to grow negative 19% at current spot rates and negative 17% on an FXN basis.
Not negative, to grow. Approximately 28% and approximately 26%.
Okay, I was like, what the hell?
Oh no, that would have tanked it. Revenue growth of negative 28. Oh man. Man, but those are some nice margins. Holy. I'm trying to get filled on Qcom. Get 11. I mean 147. If I can get that fill, that'll be good. HYRE. Take a look at that one. Okay, Biggs. I think you mentioned this one to me before, right? Or was that WI? It's his cars in the title. And it's pretty boring. Nothing big.
PayPal's moving up again. Yeah, I took a short at 260.
I got that short too. Let's see if it comes all the way back down now. If it doesn't come down here, it could be strong. But yeah, tight stops.
I just scaled some off.
I'm hoping to get because last time I scaled out at 255-ish the first time, so hoping we get there.
Yeah, I basically just covered my stop and letting the other half run.
Nicely done. Are you using the 30-second chart too?
15.
Damn, bro. You're like way more degen than I am today.
Yeah, I love it. It's so fast.
QCOM, what's your average on it? For me, it's like I was already long on QCOM and I sold calls on it to hedge out risk for earnings. So now I'm just like buying some back. And again, it's QCOM. You know, I'm like Apple products. Everyone uses QCOM, so one of those solid brands that you should have in your portfolio. And for me, taking a 13% down, that's amazing. That's a deal. Yo, my
Will you
15-second
see
chart doesn't even load. Oh, it just loaded. Never mind.
Try Martini. No,
You
I'm
see-
using 15-second on PayPal.
TJ, look at SFT after hours.
Yeah, I know.
Somebody keeps slapping that ass, messing with it.
I was watching it all day. It was doing good. I just don't like alerting that one because every time I said it before on chat, someone would literally buy the ass. But I was watching that one all day.
No PayPal. Wrong way.
How are your trades going, TJ? I had to step out for a second.
Good. Just a couple dollars down on QCOM, but made that back on PayPal and more.
Nice. I was on hold to my broker. I had a futures contract open. It wouldn't let me close. It's freaking. I went into that little 15-minute session with an MNQ contract open. I couldn't close out. Thankfully, I literally bought the bottom. $4 points off low day.
Ah, Monk, you got a sexy entry on QCOM. Well done.
Wait, yo, I didn't. SFT went to 9?
Yep, it hit 9 and then came
What
down.
the heck? Okay, I didn't see it went that high. That's weird. I'm gonna go look at the level 2 real quick.
It's got a 20 cent spread. I don't know. I don't know if it's somebody or algos. They're just playing with colors.
Some big orders came in after hours. I mean, not that big, but a couple 5,000 lots, 7,000 lots.
Hey TJ, I don't think QCOM's come back to 147, man.
I know. I have an order there just in case it does.
Yeah, me too. To bring that average down.
Yeah, someone was buying like 2,000 shares at $9.
YumC released earnings.
Big Jagger, that was me.
Yeah, I was fake thinking this. You pick up those calls?
Yes, sir.
There's no volume on it, so screw it.
Like none. They did good. It looks same source Dale sales down 4% though. I've never traded this one.
Yeah, it's not one of those runners.
So Yum Brands is different than Yum Brand. I guess this is Yum Brands China? Or is
think
this
so.
not related to?
No, it
Okay.
is. They have the same thing. Come on, PayPal. Tank for me. This is the melt. If it breaks 256, I'll stay in. If not, I'll take some off. All right, there we go on PayPal. Took half off and just holding on to the rest. Damn it, maybe I should have just taken it all off. Yeah, Grub was interesting because it came all the way down. I added a bid because I already have a Grub position, and then it just flew. Cobra, nice job holding PayPal from 40s. That is a stronghold. Oh, okay, nice. Was that part of those employee ownership plans?
Pulled stop on PayPal to break even, right at my entry area. Bollinger's tightening up, is moving up. Don't want to take the chance.
Yeah, good call. This is the third test of like that 260 level. If it doesn't crack here, I'd reshort it. And come on, QCOM's moving up a bit. There we go. About time. Guys, if you're break even on QCOM like I am, I just took off like some of my ads just to make sure I mitigate the downside risk. Hopefully get another ad opportunity at 149s. Baron, how much did you make in total on PayPal, like dollar per share?
$2.
Oh, you only took it once?
Yeah. The first one that wasn't that well. I closed it too early. The second position is what actually made me the $2.
Nice.
And I just got
moving up.
I got stopped out on it.
I'm waiting to see if that 260 breaks. Dry Martini, what's your average on QCOM? Oh, you traded one share?
Yep. The second run I had to, but the other one was useless. I got stopped out at break even.
Why do I keep wanting to short PayPal here? Mark, what do you think? You reviewed the ER. Yo, whoever called Sava, holy. I was bag holding that one. Damn, that's amazing. This should be good for VTVT, but that one's slowly. That's just stuck at 3.
That's crazy, TJ. From back holding to 64%. Happened pretty quick.
Yeah, I only took like small size on it. 1,000 shares because I don't really trade bio. So 1,000 shares is the max I'll use.
Yeah, I remember I was in a couple Discord groups. They were trading that back at like $2-3. That was like early March. I remember some guy made a ton of money and he bought a car and he put Sava as the license plate.
If he didn't sell it there, he could have bought his house and then
Right.
made a private road called Sava, but nope.
You wanted a car, I guess. Oh
You
well.
wanted the car. It's an expensive car.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it was a huge position too. It was like I think he made about 800,000 profit. So I can't even imagine what it'd be now.
Dry
He's probably
Martini, are you
gonna.
there? Yes, PayPal's coming down.
Yeah, it stopped me out and came down.
It's like it looked for your order and then it just went down.
Yeah.
Let me get Baron out of here. His one share is causing too much stress.
Yeah, way to get that share out of the play.
Yeah, VTVT. I mean, we have a really good average. It went down even more, but I didn't add onto it just in case. But it's only long over 250. As long as it maintains that area, it was okay. But yeah, I wouldn't chase it. Shout out to BioBucks for that amazing alert.
What's up, guys? It's BioBucks. So, seeing a lot of questions here on VTVT. Just want to clear it up. So, seeing the Sava play yesterday, SAVA, huge just news catalyst basically. No clinical results came out, nothing like that. So, I looked into the space, the Alzheimer's space, saw that VTVT was the most undervalued stock, and seeing that it only moved around 30% yesterday compared to the almost 100% I think that Sava moved, maybe more. Thought it would be a good play. Thought it would go up a little bit quicker, but I still think that the valuation is there. The valuation thesis, it's trading at a tenth of SAVA's market cap. So there's a lot of room to run. I think 350 is a good place. That's around. I think that would get around to like an eighth of market cap, so still really undervalued, but just with momentum, I think 350 could be pretty realistic. I definitely wouldn't chase here. If you guys look at the price action, it goes up and down like crazy. Whenever it spikes, it gets eaten up. So just play that, and yeah, just be patient with this one. It's a value play. Value always takes a little bit to run, and for the market to realize that VTVT is a comp and an undervalued comp at that. So just keep an eye on it. Place your limit orders if you're scared you're going to miss a spike. But yeah, as Mike Belt was saying, they have no cash, so a raise is definitely in the picture. I'm going to look up how quickly it takes for a company to be able to file for an equity raise. But I mean, that's definitely a concern. But just looking at the float, 80% of their shares is actually locked up by insiders, so only 20% is available to the general market. So pretty low float. That's why it moves up really quick, just based on even the slightest supply and demand shifts.
At 350, that's 40% return. I'll take it.
Yeah, 350. I think, if you can get that 350, that would, you could move your stop loss a little bit below wherever you entered. So that could definitely be a good play. 21% short float. Yep. So squeeze maybe into play. In regards to biotech valuation, I saw a question about that. For biotech, you can put together a DCF. A traditional DCF for biotech is a sum of parts. So you basically take each of their drugs in the pipeline. If they're approved, you just project out their revenue until their patent ends and generics can enter the field. When you look at things still in the pipeline, you want to take into consideration what phase they're in. So if they're phase 3, there's data on this online, but if they're in a phase 3, maybe you give it a, whatever it says online. There are a lot of probability studies on this, but maybe you give it an 80% chance of approval, maybe 70%, whatever it is. You apply that to their top line revenue. So if their projected sales is $1 billion in the first year, for example, and they're in phase 3, then you could apply a $700 million revenue projection there, just based on the probability. But there's a lot of interpretation that goes into, the probabilities, and it gives you an idea, but it's definitely not the best method. I would say that the best method that I've seen is comps, the simple, comparable companies with other publicly traded companies. But the most accurate way, I would say, is to look at precedent transactions. So that's looking at previous acquisitions that occurred and looking at what price that they paid. So you look at AUPH, for example, Merck, a pretty large biotech/pharma company. They paid something like 10 times Off's current market cap for a product that has significantly less efficacy from a clinical trial perspective than AUPH, as well as not having that patent protection through 2037 like AUPH has. So I look at that and I think, okay, Merck valued this company with worse clinical results at a 10x market cap as AUPH is trading at now. So there's definitely upside there. And yeah, that's just a brief overview of biotech valuation for you guys that were asking.
All right, thank you. Take notes, guys. I think what's the hardest thing with something like VTVT, I was looking at the book and the projection cost, and I was like, I think they're expecting what? I forgot right now, but was it net loss of 50 million or so, or a bit more for 2022?
Yeah, VTVT fundamentally not the best at all. I would say now it's more of a value play. Really, it's not the best company fundamentally. It's not something that I'm necessarily willing to hold for, for a year, for 2 years, for 3 years. It's sort of more that the market realized value in SAVA, so I'm thinking that the market will realize similar value in VTVT, or at least even partial value, which will get us to that 350. So yeah, definitely more of a value play there. It's not something that I would want to hold for more than a month. And yeah, Mike Belt, with these preclinical biotech companies, that's the reason why valuation is so tough for them, because even if you apply a probability of success multiple on their revenue projections, they're producing little to no revenue right now. If anything, they're only producing licensing, or I guess that's pretty much their only income. So total sales, it's tough to look at and sort of know that it is a good company just based on sales. It's definitely a different valuation method and thought process than any other industry. I mean, same with a SaaS company, or the tech companies that don't produce that much revenue in the beginning. You sort of have to look at different multiples and be creative with valuation. But if you guys are holding VTVT, just know that it's trading at 1/10 the market cap, and neither company has any sustainable revenue. Neither company has any sustainable clinical data. So they're essentially, in my eyes, they're the equivalent company. It's just SAVA had that great PR with Fauci yesterday.
Yeah, and that's why a lot of biotechs, are penny stocks, and they do tons of offering. If because they need money and they have to fund it somehow. And whenever they do, come up with a drug that's actually good, usually they get like either bought up by the major ones, because usually they can't really fund their entire operation for like manufacturing side or license, I guess.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting looking at acquisitions because these really large biotechs, the large cap biotechs, the large cap pharma companies, they acquire these tiny startups that have products maybe in phase one, phase two, and they give them a 60% premium, for example, to their price. The way that I look at it is, sometimes it's way overvalued, and that money is sort of just thrown down the drain if one of the trials fail for their product that they're evaluating. But on the other hand, a lot of value is missed because the biotech industry is to a lot of people, including me, is extremely risky. So it's hard to put your money in it, especially if you're only investing your retirement fund or things like that, which is where a lot of the big money's at. The pension funds, the Black Rocks, the large asset managers of the world. So yeah, I mean, biotechs remain pretty undervalued for a long time. I was thinking like AUPH, for example, they got approved, and I thought that at 16 they were extremely undervalued even before their clinical trial announcement, just based on their projections and their patent life. Um, so I mean, like that's an example where it came back down to 16 after approval, which essentially mitigates close to all risk of any revenue loss. And the FDA also granted them a 2037 patent. So, they have 16 years to capitalize on that extreme revenue that they're just going to overtake the market with. So, biotech, a lot of things can happen, but I think the way that I like to play biotechs is either a value realization play like VTVT that we're playing, where another company realizes value, and so you play a competitor that hasn't realized value yet, or it's going to be, a clinical trial run up where the data is great, so the market realizes value there, so you can play the run up and scale out before the trial results come out and the FDA approval decision comes out. And then thirdly would be after the approval, when you know for sure that their product is approved, and it comes right back down to pre-approval levels. That's for me. That's a pretty easy swing trade.
And I stopped out of PayPal.
Qualcomm also under 150 again.
Man, hindsight, I should have just taken it all off and then rebought it. Should I try another short on PayPal? I don't know why I keep wanting to short this one. Let me see if we can get to 65s.
PayPal don't have earnings today, do they?
PayPal, yeah.
Oh, they did.
They did okay. Growth rate's going down. Kind of expected, though. Q1 guidance was pretty weak. Especially considering we're still in like lockdown.
Hey guys, I'm getting DMs asking me how they can join voice chat. Well, we made some changes to voice chat. It's now only available for our team members. But you can follow us through our YouTube. We put a live trading there every day, and then its channel is actually beautiful and amazing. Please use it and give us some like as well. I will post a link here. And in terms of why we made these changes, you can always check our rules and frequently asked questions page to get more information.
Oh, and Baron, I also pinned it on the trading chat, so it's the first pinned message. They have the link, they have the reason why and everything there.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Man, API just went off. All right, I took the short on PayPal. Got a 264.50s average. Let's see. Tight stops on this one too. Just trying to make some money. While I just wait till QCOM comes either down or up. Oh, QCOM's coming down.
UCOM looks like a triple bottom on the 1 minute at the 148.70s level.
Yes, there we go. PayPal. Baron, do you take that one?
I got too greedy. I was waiting for 265.
No, we never go for whole numbers because those are the psychological levels that everyone's waiting for.
Yeah, that's why I put the order at 264.99.
But I never got filled.
I usually like within 50 cents, I'm okay. So 260 was where we got that volume, partially due to me. So let's see, let's see if this comes down to 260s. If it tests support, that's probably where I want to cover. Damn, nicely done, Greedy. Damn, $257. I mean, $57. Ooh, nicely done on API. Well done, Dry Martini. Trust me, Dry Martini, I always say I should have held more on my winning trades. It's a given. The worst is the ones where you're like, fuck, I should have just gone all in.
I feel like that 80% of the time.
Trust me, bro, it's so hard. It's like I'm managing these entire huge position and all I had to do was just buy Tesla and go all in.
Bro, that's what I thought when I wanted to buy the pullback. I'm like, yo, this is so stupid. Why did I buy all these positions when I could have just bought Tesla and done nothing? I could have listened to TJ and not sold anything.
API was a tough one. It went against me, so I had to add on to it. Luckily, I kept a good portion.
I listened to your lesson today on adding. Well, it stuck in my brain finally. You said 1 ATR. I was like, oh yeah, why the hell am I adding here? So I didn't add.
Good for you, man. I'm proud of you. You'll become the next mini-me.
Yeah, love you, bro.
Tetsu, trust me, it's really tough. Sometimes I wonder, like, just go heavy into something I know will go up, like Amazon, and just stay in it. But again, markets go up and down, so you sometimes get really good opportunities to get out and stuff. And API has gone up like crazy. Like these are scale out areas for sure. And guys, like you have to start holding. It is the most beautiful thing. Like you won't realize it because it's a smaller account. You're like, I could have used the money, but you have to learn how to trade large sizes. Like, how do you get to large sizes? How do you keep your money? It's by not doing stupid shit and practicing strategies that aren't good. If you don't learn how to hold, believe me, it's not beneficial. I mean, look at this. Right, because the whole goal is to make money and to make your account stupidly rich, right? You want it to have such a big balance. Well, just think about the cost on my API trade. I made more than what I paid for it. Those are beautiful. Apps I had like 60K, but took some off today. I think it's a little bit high. Well, the revenue growth is amazing, but yeah, you got to take these liquidity events. Dry martini 3 times ATR for adding. That's not good. You don't want to be in a stock where it goes down 3 times ATR. I'd say at least like 1.5. With our swing trades, again, like you're not using the money. The money is there to do one thing, to generate more money. You're not taking it out. It doesn't matter if it goes today or tomorrow. Like, look how long API took, right? Like, guys, it took fucking forever for API to break out. You can see it in that chart. It looks really nice, right? Like, yeah, the chart looks nice. But look how long it took. And imagine if I just sold it. If I just got bored and I just sold it on those big moves. And I was like, oh, it's just a big move. And then missed out on this huge move.
Yeah, TJ, you might want to be careful with PayPal. It's moving up and Bollingers are tightening. Every time the Bollingers got tightened in the after hours, we moved up.
Yeah. There's no selling pressure. I should have taken some off when it hit that 262, but I didn't have an order ready in time. It just moved right back up. And then I got greedy, of course. I'm like, yes, this is going to like 260.
And back to VWAP at 252.
Right? Oh, that'll be so amazing. And some of these trades, guys, it just takes, I mean, look at, like Corsair is a good example, right? I took a loss because I had the 40 calls and the whole time it was trading under 40. And then finally it moved up and I got some out at like the 57 range. But man, that took forever. That was from November, end of November to, January, right? That it took for it to move all the way up. And I'm still holding on to it. Hopefully I can add some more. But yeah, things take time, guys. We're trading fundamentals. Companies take a while to move up or down. And that's a good thing. That gives us opportunity. Load up, scale some out, put some more back into it. Even CBAT. I mean, CBAT took forever. Slowly, it's moving up, and honestly, I'm just holding on to that position just to see where it can go. Luckily, now that it's like, look at the price action here, because the entry is so low, like now we have support. You know, we have 650 as a strong support, and that's good. It's slowly building support above our entry. We have 700. I mean, sorry, $7 as the next support. So those are good indications that hey, the support's slowly building up, and we got that trend line. Like if you draw a trend line from 450s, got that nice little move up. Baron shorted under 265.
Okay, I'm gonna go super heavy with 3 shares.
No, don't. One share. Just learn how to trade the ER side. It's risky, but honestly, you can make some good money. My regret is I didn't buy Grubhub. I bought a little bit, but that's only because I was down on it. I should have hedged that one out.
I bought it. I sold around like 78, 79, and then I bought it back today. I couldn't get the fill I wanted, but then I got filled around 71.50.
Oh, never mind. I didn't get filled on Grub.
It's okay. I did it for you, bro.
Nice. Good job.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, and guys, when you're trading ER, please make sure, use limit orders and like know where the price is, because there has been some people that have made that mistake where they did the opposite.
See, I think PayPal can go up a little higher, maybe 66, 67. Last time we were at 65 area, the RSI was over 70 or right at that level. Now we tested it, RSI was around 60.
Ooh, nicely done on Grub. Which one of you degens are putting your orders on QCOM right above mine?
Oh, that's me, bro. I figured I would join you.
It's like, this is not fair. I'm trying to add on to my QCOM. Someone just buys it just above mine. They're like, oh yes, there's volume here.
You were producing volume for the rest of us.
QCOM's back at 150. And as soon as I set that, it tanked.
Oh no, PayPal. Don't you do it.
Are you still short PayPal, TJ?
Yeah. But I've been scalping it.
Oh, okay.
It's actually been pretty good. Made at least $8 a share. 8, maybe 9. Kind of went a little bit heavy onto this one. Because I have a rule. It's like whatever I make, I'll risk it on that trade.
Right, so you take all the profits that you made and just risk that on the remainder.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I use it towards whatever my risk is.
Yeah, that way you have zero risk. I gotta start doing that.
Just the profits, yeah. And I mean, we make profits on a daily basis, so it's not much of a big deal.
Yeah, exactly.
It hit 264.99 and I still didn't get filled.
I only saw 94 print.
Oh, the ask was at the 64.99.
Yeah, you have to have it print. Someone has to buy it on the ask.
Hey TJ, I don't want to speak too soon, but we are approaching my 350 target.
Yes, all right.
Oh, I'm so glad that worked out.
Yeah, I got a little bit worried, but I'm like, it's okay. Like, I position sides for it. Must stick to the plan. There we go. Holy, good call. Man, I was patient with this one. But honestly, good alert. Like, that was perfect.
Yeah, I mean, I really thought it would be a scalp. I thought we'd be able to get it yesterday, but I guess we had to wait 24 hours.
We're always ahead of the curve, so you got to give the general public some time to catch up.
That's true. By the time they catch up, it's already moved up like 20%. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we do. Like, we're always forward looking. We look for the future to see what, what stocks are valued at. That's why, like Tesla, we're not buying Tesla because it's a good value stock today, but it's a good price today based on its forward earnings. There we go. Come on, PayPal. Don't you dare go back up. Oh, why am I not trading those ones? QLYS. No volume. That's why. Guys, earnings is one of the best times. Like, this is where we get those really good dip buy opportunities that we can hold on for a good time. I usually look for stuff that are down like 10% at least. Those tend to be the better ones. Something that's like there's so much overreaction.
Okay, I finally got filled on this.
No.
Watch it goes up. Should have just walked away.
Yeah. No, Bear.
Damn it.
Wait. Now if you stop out, it's definitely gonna go down. So please stop out.
I'm only risking $2, so like my profits.
I mean, those huge volume candles are telling us someone was short, and 265, they're just getting like, you know, they have their short order and they're getting taken out, but there's still no selling pressure. Just shorts getting squeezed. Because at 260, we saw that. As soon as it cracked 260, it spiked up for a second and then volume proceeded. And then again at 265, same thing.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, try and get out at 266. It's still looking weak to me though on the tape. But someone's like bidding it up.
Oh man, VTVT is absolutely pushing right now. Great
Yep.
to see.
Honestly, great call. That was beautiful.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Damn. All right, I'm going to take a little bit off. And guys, that's a 50% return on VTVT.
Yeah, I'm so
Anyone?
pumped it worked out.
Did you take it?
No, I didn't have cash. But Mark took it
No.
for me, he said. Mark Mark took it for me, so
All right, good job, Mark. Let's see that PNL, Mark.
the thing is everyone was I guess not jumping on me, but there were a lot of people who are questioning it, which like I'm sure that you get a lot when it goes against you at first or doesn't work out, but you know, I think that was like my first call and pretty interesting now, like everyone I hope no one jumps on it at this price.
Yeah, don't jump in here, guys. Come on. That's ridiculous. 50% higher. But honestly, yeah, it's hard. You got to build conviction, right? I honestly think it actually made me a stronger trader because there's so much noise. You got to be like, okay, I trust my instincts, trust my guts. Well, for me, for this trade, I just trusted you. So I looked at the fundamentals. I'm like, no, this isn't the company I don't. But then I was like, I trust you. Got to listen to people that are smarter than you.
Yeah, I remember talking about it on voice yesterday, and then I get a StockTwits notification of VTVT. I was like, oh man.
Yeah, I looked at the fundamentals and I was like, it doesn't look good, but value was there. So I'm like, man, it's fine. And especially since SAVA moved up so rapidly, I was like, this could really push it up. Yes, CCIV. I bought the puts on CCIV, but I was down on it. Hopefully it tanks. I love this team. It's amazing. Also, don't know what the marketing team is doing, but guys, this is crazy. I got so many followers now on social media. Thank you. Shout out to the marketing team. Baron, did you cover your PayPal?
No.
Come on, cover, bro. I need this to go down.
So do I. I have an order at break even.
No, but they're waiting for you to cover first.
No, not again. I'm looking at the fee rate as 0.25%. So maybe overnight short just to break even on it.
Oh, and that's yearly, by the way, not daily.
Oh, okay.
PayPal is a large cap, so it's always going to be cheaper. There's 35 million shares, I think, last time I checked.
Yep, 35.7.
Yeah, and fees like this, those are the best ones. Look at the rebate. What the hell? You get more for holding it. Like, someone take my shares. Let's see what Tesla's is. Wow, Tesla's cheap too. From all the fees, because I'm holding on to these stocks, I actually get a credit back from IB since they're borrowing my shares to, some other trader trying to short Tesla or other tickers. And I actually make money from it now. It's like, wait, what is this? I think last month it was like 40,000, and I was like, oh wow, I got some free money just holding.
When others borrow your shares to short, can you just take those shares back anytime you wish and then just close your position?
Yeah, you can. IB will just stop paying you for it that day and then, take it from some other trader.
Hey, TJ, I just PM'd you on the company.
Thank you. Let's get our research team on this.
Yeah, it's online learning. Big space that's obviously done well during COVID.
Unit economics look good on this.
Yeah, I like it. Valuation's not crazy either. It's like 7 times let's see, 7 times.
This public? How did we miss this one? What the fuck? This looks so good.
Yeah, it looks too good to be true.
It's like IIVI, too good to be true.
The investors are solid. I dealt with some of these investors in my M&A career.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Yeah, I think it's still under the radar, man. Like it's yeah, page 40 has their operating metrics, like the growth, the gross margin, adjusted EBITDA.
Even on the comp page, 31. That looks good.
Oh yeah. Yep, those are all good comps.
What's the ticker for this?
Let me see. I just PM'd it to you.
Thank you.
Founders are still involved with the business too. It's good.
And he has a banking background. This is perfect. He knows what the market wants.
Shareholder value, baby.
Ooh, technicals look good too.
This one seems too good to be true. I mean, that's good if it's true, but
No, I think it's just because it's a recent IPO. They should have earnings coming up soon. Let's check.
Hey, check out slide 44.
44. Damn.
I mean, they are burning some free cash flow, but I don't think it's a huge issue given that they're growing nicely, right? Probably reinvesting a lot of that.
Yeah, plus it looks like it's less than last year, so they're improving.
Anyone still on?
Yo, I just got on break. What's up?
Chilling. Ah, damn it. Let me get the door. Hang on.
By the way, the warrants are still cheap. I think.
Yeah, I was eyeing because they have some outstanding, the $12 ones.
Damn, we got a lot of people on voice today.
Yeah, we're making money. I'm just waiting for Baron to sell his shares so then PayPal can finally tank.
Never. I was actually thinking about adding.
No, don't you dare. That's going to be twice as much. It's going to go up twice as much.
Do it, Baron.
No, Baron, this doesn't look good. We need to stop. This is the stop that we should do.
Blonde, what's trading warrants? I swear I heard people talking about warrants last week, but I never heard of it before. I don't know.
You know how there's options?
Yeah. This
Pretty
is
much
more
the same
degen?
deal.
Oh, no way. This is like
Yeah, it
extra
is.
degen?
It's pretty much. Yeah, it's a little bit less degen because you have a longer time period.
Ah, okay. Is it more capital risk?
Less capital risk. It depends on the agreement. There's some that are like stupidly like amazing. It's like if the stock ever gets there, it's like you're making like 5x, 10x what you would if you just bought the stock.
Damn. Is this something new or like what? Like I saw it on IB today, but I don't think I've seen
No,
it.
we just don't trade stocks with warrants because usually, that means that everyone else except for us gets to fund. So then when it goes up to a certain price and they exercise it, then you're screwed. Kind of like it's not going to go past that point. Stuff that have like heavy warrants are dangerous. So there's two strategies. You can do a nice arb strat on this one, where let's say you short the stock and you buy the warrant. So in the event that it does go up, then you just bank, no matter what, like you're making money. If it goes up, you make money. If it goes down, you make money. And since the cost of the warrant is cheaper, you're pretty much making money either way it goes.
Oh, okay. Do all stocks have warrant, or is it like just particular like degen stocks?
Well, no, it's just like the ones that aren't worth it, right? Like the ones that are still growth or still in like their beginning stages of business, low revenue, not profitable, negative cash flow, horrible balance sheet. Those are the ones that usually have warrants.
That makes sense because I added some stocks, I think this week or last week, and I had a warrant option. I'm like, I've never seen this shit before on IB. So that's funny. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you teaching me because I've never read about warrants before.
Yeah, but those are like specific strategies. Most of the guys I know professionally trading warrants, they look for warrants just so they can short it and then use the warrants as like their cover, like in the event it goes up.
Okay, got it. Thank you, bro.
There we go. Now we're gonna come down.
Wait, you got out?
Nope.
Apple's ripping right now, guys. I don't know if anyone cares or saw that. It just popped to literally $2 a share, $2.50.
What in the world? That's some volume there too.
Crazy. I'm long QQ or NQ too, going into the.
Oh, you praying, huh?
Already up 20 points, but now I see this, bro. That's
yeah.
Bro,
Hopefully she opens up real nice for you.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm on the phone. I just wanted to come let you guys know. Apple friggin' rocketing.
Okay, I got out, TJ.
Oh, break even?
Yeah, I added at 270, got out at 268.09.
Yo, why is Apple rocketing? Is there any news on it, bro? Mick Jagger gone?
I don't see any news.
Me either.
Oh, someone's saying it's partnering with Kia Hyundai for EV. Bruh.
Yeah, but that
oh
news.
my god, that's what we're investing in?
But that news already came out. That was out like 3 weeks ago. We got hint of it in an article, and then I think yesterday or this morning we got the same news. They were partnering with Kia. Maybe we got something with numbers on it this time. I don't know.
Dude, thank you, bro. I'm taking a look at it right now. My break.
We went Kia.
You didn't read that news yesterday?
No, I thought it was a rumor, but like, damn it. All right, time to research Kia's profit margins.
Okay, we got another one in the books.
I'm not gonna lie. I was really hoping they would go with somebody like Toyota. I mean, if anything, but
Aren't you a Ford guy?
to be honest, I really don't care much for brands specifically. I mean, I don't know. If I'm hauling something, like I'd prefer a Dodge, but both Ford and GMC. I mean, they're both really nice vehicles, but nothing beats a Toyota.
Truck, right?
Do what?
As long as it's a truck.
Yeah, I really don't even like trucks, to be honest with you, bro. It's not my thing.
Someone says G Sky is serious invest. Yo, BBY ran up really nice today. I think it's about like 10% or some shit. I got F cell this morning on the dip. I won it yesterday and I missed the run. And I won it the day before actually. Well, not the day before, whatever. But yeah, I got the dip today. Ran up about almost 9%. I took off like 1/4 of my position around the top before it tanked, and then yeah, I pulled back on me. Still in profit, but yeah. I got filled at 2306 on my 1/4 of my position.
I'm so glad we trade American stocks, guys. See, here's how boring Canada is.
Bro, Canada doesn't even make money. I used to trade Canadian stocks, and then I found out they don't make money, and people laughed at me.
Yeah, oh, believe me, one day the US market was closed and I tried to trade Canadian equities and I just made fucking 80 cents the entire